Welcome back, guys. Welcome to the 6th round of the European Individual Women's Chess Championship here in Petrovac, Montenegro. My name is Dragana Nikolovska, and by my side, I'm sure you already know, GM Alojzije Jankovic.
Hi, guys.
Welcome to the studio.
Yeah, so let's move to the cameras. Things are heating up in this event. Tomorrow is a free day, so we will see will players invest all their energy to this round.
Yes. Definitely interesting to see because they have a free day tomorrow. First of all, let's say what guys you can see on the screen. Upper left corner we have the first two boards, Kielbasa Olivia against Bulmaga Irina, the only two girls with 4.5, both of them leading, currently sharing the first place. So we'll see if we will have a sole leader after this round. Board number 2, Kotanashvili Bella against Wagner Dinara, both with 4 points. Board number 3 on the upper right corner, Narva Maya against Efroimski Marcel. Then we have on the same camera Sochko Monika against Bejdulaeva Govar. Then we have bottom left corner boards number 5 and 6. Mekrotchian Lilith against Daneli Elena and Gunina Valentina against Gaponenko Ina. And the rest camera, which we haven't mentioned yet, is the Imante French girl against Mamadza Gunai. And we have Hrebrenshchikova Yelizaveta for the first time on the live cameras against Osma Kulia, a Ukrainian duel.
Yes, so standings, as you mentioned, is that Irina and Olivia are leading. We can say that we can remind our viewers about fantastic performance at the Olympiad in India, where Olivia has won all 9 games in the first 9 rounds. Or
9 out of 9, guys. It was amazing. She was competing with Gukish over there.
Yes, so basically she knows how to win, right?
Definitely.
So it's not surprised that she's having 4.5. Here she is coached by Grandmaster Heberla from Poland. So this game will be very interesting because if Olivia wins that one, maybe with some other draws, she will be already maybe a point ahead of others. So maybe we can just, you can do it, Dragana, maybe to mention players who are performing well, who are behind the leaders.
Yes, we mentioned that we have 2 girls with 4.5 behind them. Right behind them, only half a point behind, we have 8 girls with 4 points, which we just mentioned them. You can see them on the cameras. Regarding rating, we can say that Radeva Victoria is doing great, Kielbasa Olivia, of course, doing great, Bejdulaeva, who is only under 20, and she's currently the world champion in that category since last year. Then we have Hrebrenshchikova Yelizaveta as well doing really good, plus 31.
Ukrainian player under 18.
Toncheva Nadia, whom we've been following since day one. Guys, she made a draw with Gunina in the first round, if I remember correctly. Then she managed to beat Stefanova. So some really good scalps.
But we have superb performance by Armenian players.
Yes, only under 16, Kobak Polina.
Performing, gaining so many points, 100 points after only 6 rounds, only 5 rounds. It's unbelievable performance.
Will she manage to get to 200 by the end of the tournament?
We will see. So just to remind you about the results yesterday. So Olivia catched Irina by her win against Olga Badelka. Efroimski won her game as well. Bella Kotanashvili. So they were winning with white. Also Narva Mai. There was many draws actually.
Yeah, but we can expect this kind of results so far in the tournament. So we're happy to see any decisive result in the top.
Yes. So let's switch to moves. Let's see what's going on the board. We can just remind you about chat, right?
Yes, of course. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, the ECU channel on YouTube, where you can follow live all the events. Of course, we are trying to follow the YouTube chat, the Lead Chess, Chess24, everywhere where we have broadcasts. So make sure to ask questions if you have any. We can
Yes,
answer them.
exactly. We will also once again announce that at some point we will switch the language for national TV sport channel. As we mentioned, it's our duty to promote chess is in also a local sport, a local public. So that's why we are trying to show the viewers on national TV how chess can be interesting. But let's switch to the games. We will have a brief look because we have already one guest coming. Let's keep it for a while as a secret, but then you will realize who is it. So first board, Olivia playing e4. We can expect now on top boards that some Berlin endgames will happen, or at least opening, maybe some Petrov defense, super solid stuff, because now draw with black is really good result actually. So knight f3, bishop b5, knight f6, and now came this sort of surprise where probably the idea is to stop open Spanish, which black might enter by taking on e4. So then second board we have Dinara Wagner, well prepared player. We will see what will she do today. Of course, Bella is a very experienced player. So third board, we mentioned this game. A bit surprised to me that White opted for exchange variation of French defense. What do you think? Which strategy she's taking?
Yeah, I'm surprised as well, because we know that these are kind of equalish.
Yes, a little bit dry, but anyway, sometimes even in dry openings you might find some ideas. So this one looks safe. This one is much more challenging. Suddenly knight is on d7. Let's see how it happened. Nimzo Indian. E4 line, one of the most complicated ones, very direct. Knight d7 takes bishop d3. Usually I prefer to be white in this type of setups. What we will see what will happen. Symmetry, they probably know each other quite well.
Yeah, I'm sure.
One of the most experienced players in this event. Also, same goes for this match. French defense, we will probably see bishop takes f6. Now, let's see if we have something to watch for future, to take eye on. Probably this one is to follow, showing that white is taking route aggressive one. So she's overperforming. Now there is this question. Probably, usually when you are a heavy favorite, sometimes if your opponent is in a big shape, it might be the equal game, not that you are a heavy favorite. So we are lacking moves on some boards. We will check what's going on. This one is already taking this footstep. French defense, known from a round robin in Norway, when Agderstein was playing this famous chess grandmaster and football player, connecting both things, playing for a national team of Norway in chess and also in soccer, which was a fantastic achievement, coach of Magnus Carlsen. And then at one stage he played this super round robin with all those top players, and actually he was playing only this line. And 2 or 3 top grandmasters couldn't do anything there. So
he wasn't scared. They will be prepared.
He was well prepared, and he was, this queen h4 is important, and after g3 black will return the queen. So is Victoria well prepared?
I'm sure.
Yes.
I believe in her.
She's here with her coach, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure if she's working full time with Petar Arnaudov, but he's definitely helping out at this tournament.
Grandmaster from her native country, Bulgaria.
Yes, from Bulgaria. Hopefully we will see him in the studio as well.
Yes, exactly. It's not easy to get those players. We announced Alex Onishchuk, but I haven't seen him around. So hopefully,
maybe they want to enjoy the time while everybody is playing.
So
rest
we
a
are
little
waiting.
bit.
We are waiting for rain. Then we might get some board players, grandmaster, to join us. Nadia is also doing fantastic job here, heading for already a complicated battle. They just blitzed everything. We will see what's going on. Very complicated battle ahead of us. I like to be black in this type of positions, but that doesn't mean much. This one, already white is taking some space. Let's find Benoni. This will be interesting to follow. Queen's Gambit, classical stuff. This one is already challenging.
Maybe we have some isolated pawns.
Yes, this is my favorite type of structure. Brunello is well prepared, playing c4. Here, David Schengelia mentioned that b4 is quite interesting, that white sacrifices a pawn. Played recently in the European individual open section at Vrnjačka Banja, Serbia, where b4 was the move.
If you want to see his commentary, we had him yesterday in the studio, so David and Aloysia were chatting about this line. You can guys definitely check this out from yesterday's
exactly.
stream.
Yeah, so all the days when we were commentating are available, so you can check also return back to some rounds. Any favorite game from your side today?
So far, I don't know. I'll check something up for afterwards.
You are always following Bulgarian plus Serbian,
plus
North Macedonian player, right? So players. So this one, white is playing. The point is that here my bishop is out of the chain, while black one is restricted. Whole concept is based on that, but symmetry. Pawn structure defines future. Sicilian with c3, unfortunately no isolated pawn, but this line is well known, played by Tivyakov, Pavasovic, many grandmaster, even I think Grishchuk, so it's quite known. Erich Jovana, she's playing against London system. We will see. London's calling. What else? Adela playing complicated battle. Also interesting game to follow. So let's go up a bit just to see any. So we are missing moves, games from 9th till 14th board, right?
Yeah, it's the left row, the hole number 1. So we'll definitely
we will check with
what's going
arbiters.
on.
Yes. Once again, brief look. Complicated battles ahead of us. So here this might be a surprise because they are thinking, they are blitzing. Since I mentioned that we have a guest, I think maybe that we leave you with cameras and then that you make an interview.
Yeah, we'll rejoin you soon. Stay tuned. Guys, welcome back. As we promised, we have a very special guest in the studio today. I'm sure that some of the previous generations from Balkan know very well who my guest here is. This is Mr. Igor Vušurović. He was part of the gold medal winning team at the Olympic Games in 2000 year 2000 in Sydney. Sport, volleyball. So definitely it's a very great pleasure to have you here. Thank you for your time and thank you for coming to the European Championship, first of all. Mr. Igor, you're also part of the Olympic Committee in Montenegro. Actually, you're the General Secretary. So this is a huge role, of course. I want to ask you, first of all, how are you satisfied with the tournament over here, with the organization? How does it look? Is it something similar to volleyball, to some kind?
Okay, first of all, I would like to thank you for this pronounce. It was really nice, and to send the greetings from Petrovac to all your spectators, let's say like that. So I'm really satisfied with these conditions that our National Chess Federation prepared here for all our guests, and I hope that they enjoy in this beautiful hotel with a nice view, in nice weather. So I think that they're gonna earn some great impressions from Montenegro, and in the future I would like to see them in Montenegro like guests, like tourists, like with their family, so that they can share their experience from here.
We also have one very important event this year as well here in Montenegro, in Budva. It will be the European Team Championship, so definitely more people will be around here, but I'm sure that everybody is already feeling very welcome and is very eager to come back to Montenegro. Do you play chess?
I play chess. I played before more than now, and in the period, I think 2015, the previous president, Mrs. Angelina, she made me gift, and she gave me the all necessary equipment for the chess. And in the summer here in Budva, I play with my friends, and I leave the equipment in my apartment. And one week the guys they call me and tell me, where is our chess? Could you give us just to play? I said that it's not a problem. It was also there a watch and all figures, and I left that I let them. And until now, I didn't earn it back. So, but one very positive thing that I'm sure that they play every day, and the equipment is all the time in full of in full game. Let's say like that.
So we need to provide a few more boards and pieces.
I didn't say that, but just to like a sign. A lot of people play chess in the world, also in Montenegro. Some of them they are better. Some of them they lose, and they can. Some of them they can not, understand that they missed something and they lost. But I think, like all other sport activity, they have a chance in the next round. So
yes, of course.
That's the reason why they play 8 years in a row every day.
Do you think that chess can be a helpful tool, maybe for relaxing or maybe for concentration for some great sport?
Of course,
person?
Of course. Each sport needs a physical preparation, and I'm sure that the chess players do something in that way.
Yes.
And the big concentration, because if you play 3 or 4 hours, it's very complicated to remain concentrated and fully to be in the game. So
yeah, exactly what we mentioned a few days ago.
One movement can be a critical, and can be a result of the negative result in the game. So It's very complicated. A lot of people play, and if we compare with the other sport, these online sessions and now technology can provide you someone from India to play with me from here, so it's a huge advantage if we compare with all other sports. So that's also the point of chess, I think, and gave the possibility to a lot of people to play in the level that they think to deserve.
I think Kalinic has mentioned, of course, the great Serbian basketball player, that he loves playing chess and that it calms him down, and that he's very often on chess.com, if I'm not mistaken. So definitely it's becoming more and more popular. Tell us, how does it feel to be on top of the world? Golden medal at the Olympic Games, it must have felt wonderful.
It's a wonderful feeling, but I will tell something regarding the chess in Montenegro, because we have a great tradition. I'll not give all the names because the list is too long. A lot of famous players. We have also the opportunity to organize the chess event for a world championship in Sveti Stefan Peninsula here. So a lot of tradition and a lot of great champions. I'm glad that we coming back on the map of the chess, and some of them, they also reach the highest altitude and take great medals. And if we compare our satisfying in that moment when you are first in the world or Olympic champion, they can also share with you. But of course the feeling is amazing, and in the sport, if you earn a gold medal or silver, you need to repeat or to prove once again your result. That is more difficult thing in the sport. So the feelings from that period are really still high also today. So we remain in let's say a sport great result, and in the museum of Olympic in Switzerland, they remain our names and the surnames there. So big
You're
results,
definitely part of a huge history.
With the great players, with the great people. It's difficult in a team sport to find 12 people and all other
who
people
will have that same
the same
spirit.
thing. This is very important, and in that period we have that.
Would you say, what is more important, determination or preparation, hard work? Is there a thing that you can mention that is above all of them, or is it just equally?
You have to be talented, but probably you heard it before. If you don't work with your talent, you're gonna remain on the average level. But hard work is one of the most important things. Also mentality, as you can see, some examples from high performance athlete. If they are good in a physical way, without mentality, without concentration, they can do nothing. But one of the let's say the first condition has to be to prepare yourself for a hard work, and not for 1 year or 2 years. For your whole career, you need to be
continuously.
To be ready and to reach your maximum in the period that you really need it, for Chess Olympiad or European Championship. So
for all the great
it has to be,
We've mentioned that you're the General Secretary of the Montenegrin Olympic Committee. Can we maybe say what are your current projects? What is going on in Montenegro currently?
We have, in this year, we have a 6 multi-sport event. The calendar, I think, it's a little bit overloaded with the sport activities. So we have at next month, in the May, end of the May, we have a game of small states of Europe. After that, European Games in Krakow, It has to be for some sport, or also the qualified events for the Olympic Games next year in Paris. After that, we have the Heraklion and Mediterranean Beach Games. We have Summer Youth Olympic Festival in Maribor in Slovenia. Also the Bali ANAC World Beach Games. So a lot of projects regarding this multi-sports event. And the other things that they are connected with the promotion of Olympic values, fair play, some projects for the kids tournament also. I think we prepared a very good agenda for this year, but it's going to be tough.
Busy schedule.
Yeah. But I'm sure that we're going to complete it at the end of the year.
That's great to hear. As far as I know, chess is not an Olympic sport yet, but I've heard that the Montenegrin Chess Federation has gained some support from your side. Can you maybe share a little bit more about that?
So we, of course, with all national federations, they are member of Olympic Committee. As a chess federation, we have at previous time we have a great cooperation, so we support them. We also prepared one in this year. We prepared the one educational seminar for the Erasmus Plus project. So I'm sure that our federation will connect also the federations from our neighbors from former Yugoslavia Republic to participate together for some of the projects, and they can open, let's say like that, the door for the project that they think they are best for them, also to connect this region, because I think after some let's say like that, brutal things that we have in our history, we need to shake our hands and go forward and together in some other way to provide more money and the budget for the projects. They promote the games, that promote the knowledge about also the sport, the former athletes, to connect the federations, to provide a better future for their members.
Yes, that's a great thing to hear. I'm sure that everything you'll manage to do everything and organize everything at a very high level. It is a great honor to have you here at the European Championship. I hope we will see you too at the team championship as well in Budva in November, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Thank you very much for your time, guys. We will be back soon.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. Once again, on behalf of Montenegrin Olympic Committee, I would like to thank you for this opportunity and to send best regards to your visitors and spectators, to wish all the participants and athletes and officials a great journey here and back safe trip to home.
Yes, thank you very much. Guys, stay tuned.
Yes, so let's see what's going on the boards. We're back. I was mentioning this one as a solid variation, probably directed against the open Spanish, which goes this way. But we will see. There are so many possibilities there. So knight c3, sideline, bishop b5, and now bishop d6, prepared move. We will see what does she has in mind. Knight a5, bishop g5. Second board, okay, already massive exchanges. They are well prepared. Not the big surprises, as we mentioned in the previous days, that Dinara is well prepared. Her husband is a known German grandmaster. So here massive exchanges. It looks to me that draw is coming soon. Then we have third board. Here French defense, this solid, possibly bishop b5, okay, trying to complicate the matters, c4, right, isolating pawn. Usually I was more focused in analysis of isolated pawn against the e pawn, but here we have against the c pawn, different play. Also this position you can get it in many lines. For example, you can get it in Queen's Gambit, accepted. This is the way how you can get this position, but here the main difference is that the knight is on e7 instead on f5, which might be in black's favor because king goes to h8, f6, and then you don't have this important knight e5 resource. Very interesting. Fourth board, the game I mentioned as a complicated one. I would prefer white in this position, but of course black has her trumps there as well. We have first board here, Lilith against Elena. That was probably an encounter where players know each other quite well, have huge experience between them, so respect was too high and the draw was agreed. Here usually they take with the bishop, then g takes is the move that happened in a game we already seen previous days. The point is, if bishop takes, then knight f3, queen d2, castles, bishop d3, and white launches an attack. So g takes f6 somehow might sound strange, but it's a safer option. After knight f6, bishop, massive exchanges, slightly better for white, but not much happening there. Although Ina is thinking, not so strange, she likes to spend time in the opening. What's going on here? Okay, this one is much more complicated. Sicilian, bishop d7, knight d7, bishop b5, knight d7, queen e2, okay. Black is fine, although this b4, fantastic move. What's going on? Very interesting. Maybe this is already in white's favor. I like it. White is well prepared. What? If she takes, it's same option. c5 is coming anyway. Of course, she must do something. So cd4, c5. Is there any tactics which will save black? There is this queen f6 stuff. So for example, d3. Let's say that queen takes, queen f6, but then queen c3, knight c3, knight c3. Okay, this is very complicated. Of course, if white manage to come out with her bishop, she will have decisive advantage, but okay, maybe black can do something quickly. So d3, I guess this is the move. Queen f6. If I start, there is bishop, probably bishop b2 or queen d3 as well. So you must start with d3, but I can play queen b2 probably. Okay, knight c4, but then you take here, and I'm dropping some material there. Very interesting to follow. Crucial moment. Let's check the cameras. Let's see the faces at that board. It's board number 7. It's our down right corner. We see that black is thinking, but also white. She's also trying to check what's going on the board. Cornet is a known surname, grandmaster from France. So it will be interesting. Is black losing a piece, or is there any tactics which might save a day? I'm quite curious to see. For example, let's go back to board d3. If you take, but queen b2 was, then I spotted this move as well. You take, I take, you exchange, I exchange, you take, and then I have this knight d3. Check, but you come here. Nothing, not working. Strange, quite curious. This one we will follow. How is this game? Hrebenšnikova against Osmak. Complicated Sicilian already. Sharp battle ahead of us. This one I will follow as well. I like the setup. 9th board. Okay, this is already very sharp. Knight e2. Yes, h5, h4, g4. I like to be white in this type of positions, but of course it's possible to play it with black. 10th board, isolated pawn, c3 Sicilian, something I like to follow. d6, bishop c4, knight b6, okay. ed, knight b4, yes, bishop b4. Now white can play queen c2, provoking something on the king side. Of course, what else? Usually I was not playing with bishop e4, but it's possible. a3, bishop c2 to play queen d3. Many possibilities. This one, let's check the first candidate move. Doesn't work because after king takes, so king takes doesn't allow me to play the move. We are reconnecting. Knight g5, king goes back, queen h5, knight f6 stops this threat. Usually we blunder that this bishop sometimes helps, or there is another option, the king comes out over g6 square. So here this doesn't work. I can start with knight g5, but then you go knight f6. So queen somewhere, c2, or to provoke h6. If you go h6, then maybe queen e2, trying to build up the battery. But this game number 10 I will follow closely. Okay, we have very complicated line which Ivan Šarić, our Croatian best player, is superbly playing. He's played many games there against many players. You can check his games. Okay, interesting stuff. Many pawns, although I always prefer the piece. 4 pawns. If I check one complicated position, very hard to analyze. I know that also Shirov likes to play this line. This one h6 g5. Usually they say don't play it if white is not castled or doesn't have h3. But for example, Ivan Sokolov played this stuff. He's a specialist there. Laura against Sophie. Okay, how this happened? London system, knight b5. Known stuff. Exchanging. White is slightly better, but black is also fine enough. Trying to prepare this exchange of her worst piece, but a lot of possibilities around. The thing is, if white castles, then she's dropping the pawn. That one already complicated. b5, bishop b7. Yes, this is also known, very complicated stuff. How is this one going? Greenfield, bishop g5. Okay, known stuff as well. I would prefer white, but of course it's possible to play with black. Okay, the line I mentioned, play against Agdestein, so g3 instead of g3. White has chosen to exchange the queens. Slightly better for white, but opposite card bishops. It's very close to a draw, although white is of course much better. So they are blitzing the moves. Either they are top prepared, or this is maybe sort of bluffing by Victoria. What's going on here? So white has an obvious concept. I just push my pawn, then black will go back. But where will black build something? Trying to attack this one, long way. King can come out, not an easy. Okay, this one we will follow closely. Nadia Toncheva playing this position. We were there after this moment. Queen e4, nice position, and then came b3 move. What is the point behind it? Let's try to figure it out. So what I see, let's say AB, bishop b7, knight c5, knight d4. Is this a trick? If you take here, I take there, and when you change everything, I have this final move. However, here at this point, no, a little bit back. So if I take with a knight, you take here. This looks dangerous. Yes, I can take on f4, I'm not worse. So this is the point, b3. Nice resource, I like it a lot. So many interesting games. Caro with space advantage. Here Benoni. Bishop f4, I was playing this line. Usually I would at this point move knight to d2, knight c4 line. That's what my favorite. But a3, e3 is also some line which, for example, Evgeny Postny from Israel likes to play, and several other strong players. Okay, this looks better for white. Rook e1. Why she's playing rook e1? e4 is not a threat, I guess, so idea is to play knight d2, prepare e4. Maybe this is an idea. Black, what black can do, black can play slowly, b6, a6, b5. This is a plan there. I think black has managed to have a nice position. This would be my conclusion. Oh, another isolated pawn played by Mamedyarova, Turkan sister of Mamedyarov. Knight h5, yes, this is known. If you go out early with your bishop, here I would return it, but my bishop is already there, then this exchange helps black. So it's probably still better for white, but slightly, but black has managed to exchange one piece, extra space, getting it. Okay, black is okay. Another isolated pawn. What's today? The day of isolated pawns. Knight f6 here. I was playing in a6, knight f3 included in a6 Sicilian. Okay, variation, but here, okay, black is now perfectly fine. Isolated pawn. I think best would be like there was a famous Kamsky-Karpov game. Kamsky played in this point knight c3 on knight d5, just proceed with something. We will see, will white play knight c3 here. Chelushkina, complicated battle, sometimes not easy to do something on the queen side. This king side push is coming. Caro, space advantage, probably better for white. Okay, b5 line, played by Savina. f5, queen h5 is the point, that's why this h6 weakness, this square. Anything super interesting? This one a bit complicated, classical. Okay, how on earth this knight went to e1? Unbelievable move. Is there any tactics around? So if I start with knight g4, you cannot take, because you probably cannot take, because I take here on h2. If you go down, probably queen h4, you need to take separate with the bishop. I don't know. Slightly better for white. What's going on here? In Fatalieva, c4, brave decision. Usually we would like to stick to our outpost. Long castle, okay. Normal position, I don't see anything super complicated. Long castle in this position. This was brave. It would be interesting to see what will Austrian coach in this event, David Schengelia, said in this position. Strange to castle long, but maybe it's possible. Try to find some mess, okay. This is unpleasant position, much easier to play it with white. Knight will come to e4 and black has huge development advantage. These lines are maybe better to stay away from. Probably black is counting on her rating difference, which is hugely in her favor, but also you need to have a normal position. Rouser, my favorite line where I wrote a book with Zdenko Kozul. Yes, knight c6, possible move. That's why I would play bishop d7 in this position. If you take on c6, I take with the bishop, and if you castle only now I play a6. The point is that if you go knight b5, there is knight b4 move, which is a difference. If queen is on d2, then this knight is not a tempo, but when the queen of d3 is a tempo here. So after queen d3, a6, the point is that we are now playing this line, castle h6, which, so in this line, this, and after knight c6, bc6, bishop f4, d5, I'm coming to e3 as a main move, bishop e2, queen e3, and then I'm coming to g3, so I'm taking 1, 2, 3 squares. While on queen d3, if we do the same, castles, if you kick me, I'm playing bishop f4, d5, and then I'm playing in 1-2 squares. So white benefited with the tempo. So this is a point why I was keeping after queen d3 this a6 line. Okay, black played queen a5, normal move, f4. I'm not sure about f4. Probably it's good enough. No, I'm not sure that this was right concept. Now some bishop will go out. Suddenly I'm not unhappy with black's position. Okay, this is huge mess. b5, interesting line. Usually on g4 this line c5 is a reaction to transpose to some Marozzi setup where g4 is really awkward. e5. If I take on c3, maybe you take with the queen, or no, with the pawn. This is strange. This must be fine for black. Why she didn't sacrifice? But maybe this cd4 is even better. Okay, so basically we are done with some brief check. Let's go back to our main games. So here bishop is on d6. This was the point to go, and after bishop d6 to protect instead of knight on c6, and then to target b3. Here I guess draw is very likely a result. Knight b5. Do you really want to take this bishop? I'm not sure. This one complicated. Slightly better for white, but not much. d3 played. So my point is, what do you do after queen b2? What do you play? What is the way not? Maybe if you play this, can I play bishop e7? You take, I play bishop f6, target the queen, and you play knight c3, I play rook c8 or something, bishop d2, knight b6, knight comes to c4. This is full compensation. So after d3, what do you do? So if you take, I mentioned queen f6, right? Is there anything better? Or do you feel the same? Bishop queen f6 sounds like a reasonable move, but maybe I don't need to make it. I can change my strategy. If I take with the queen here, you take. Can I play on initiative this position? Threatening queen g5. Yes, maybe black was thinking that she could recover the material, but then white can get rid of it, but for the sake of initiative. This one complicated still. This one very complicated. Anything there? Arabidze. a4. Yes, it might have some sense, but a5 might be now a reaction. This one seems that black is confident. g4 reaction. Very interesting. Very interesting. Yes, Laura needs to push her pawn because it was hanging. Yes, not much What's happening there? Okay, I can give check and come back. Interesting. Maybe it's some kind of super preparation. This one is very interesting. Okay, let's have a break, or let's check the cameras. Let's check the cameras if I can comment something there. So we have this draw on the 5th board. Players are thinking, fully concentrated. It will be very interesting to see how the things will develop there. Okay, let's make a break. Coming soon.
Krenuli smo opušteno. Onda smo pojačali tempo, jer smo osjetili da možemo više. Bilo nas je sve više i više. I to nam je dalo snagu da idemo dalje i još više. Uvijek tu jedni za druge. Pravi prijatelji na istom putu. Zajedno već 15 godina ka vrhu. Mtel, imate prijatelje.
So, we are back. Dragana is with me again. How do you feel?
I feel great. Actually, guys, we have a lot of sun today, so I enjoyed a few minutes out in the sun. It's just so refreshing.
Have you checked the chat?
Yes, I had the time to see a few comments, and actually I found one that I really liked. Let's say a question from Symphonic Knight on Chess24. Has anyone found a GM whose style feels natural and imitable with a specific aim of adopting those openings oneself? Or are we too universal now and studying one popular opening is as good as the next for oneself? And then he continues, how often do we tailor our repertoire on another player, and how much is a random mixture? What would you say?
Complicated question. Basically, there are some players who had like universal style. For example, Mickey Adams, he was always choosing those positional lines and somehow finding in every opening, finding the way which is a little bit similar. Of course, he was playing also sharp lines, but basically he structured his repertoire in some classical way. Tiviakov, for example, as well, playing Nimso Indian, playing C3 Sicilian, playing his own style. There is an idea that you copy some grandmaster, you take his repertoire and try to copy. Of course, it should be some reasonable one. Of course, you cannot copy style of Alexei Shirov or, I don't know, of Mamedyarov. It's very, very hard to do so. But you find some regular grandmaster. I would give an advice that you do it, let's say, the grandmaster above 2500, maximum 2650, maybe even a little less, and then you see how he was playing the openings. For example, I was mentioning my friend Duško Pavasović from Slovenia, known Slovenian grandmaster, now entrepreneur, who was playing C3 Sicilian, who was playing E5 with black, and triangle systems in Slav defense. He has a narrow repertoire, but he was well prepared there and actually always refreshing a bit. So if you want to have some repertoire which is not so hard to memorize, but although a little bit narrow, you can check his games. So this is maybe an option for some players, that they just copy, that they find some player. Because what is the point here? Today you have so much information. You mentioned some courses, right?
Yeah.
By yourself. These days you have Chessable, you have Chessmood, right?
Chess24.
Chess24. All
Modern
those.
Chess.
Yes, all those platforms. They have so many courses, and why people are buying those courses? Because now there are so many information, and you are trying that someone summarize it something for you. You had one comment how you prepared one line, right?
Yeah, we were just talking about that. I played a tournament in Belgrade with some older people, let's say, a typical open tournament. And Alex Cholovic mentioned that I should play some Caracan with Bishop d3 as white. He said that it's, let's say, kind of a new idea. It should be rather easy to prepare, and like, you do not learn a lot of theory, so basically you go to the game and you think you have an equalish position, let's say, but the opponent will not be prepared for that for sure. So I said, okay, let's do this. And then when I wanted to study the lines, I realized that I do not have a lot of material. And for the first time in my life, I searched on YouTube, trying to find the line on YouTube. Yeah, it was something I've never done, but it seemed like I had a little bit of free time left. So I said, okay, let's give it a try. And afterwards, I stumbled upon a video from Papa Ioannou.
Yes,
who
Greece grandmaster, very strong one, 2650 at some stage. Yes, best player of Greece at some point.
Yeah, and I stumbled upon that video on YouTube. It was a very short one, maybe 5-6 minutes or so, where he was on the commentary team. I don't know if he was a regular or maybe just as a guest in the studio. He stumbled upon such a position at some World Youth Championship, I think it was, a few years ago, and he was like, look, this is a very interesting line. You don't have to learn a lot of theory. The same thing goes. He was like, okay, you play bishop d3, you do not let the black bishop get on f5, you play h3 not to take the g4 square away as well. Right. And then he mentioned a few ideas, but it was so amazing because he managed to explain every single idea at that position and to make it so clear in only 5 minutes. Guys, it was amazing. And I went to the game and I managed to win it so easily. I felt like I understood everything. It was completely amazing.
Yeah, so these days, as I said, you can find information on maybe unexpected places, but the idea is why people are hiring coaches, why people are buying those, let's say, opening reports and everything. Courses is the idea that you summarize the information, but the thing is, it's very hard to find which is a suitable level for you, because sometimes some strong analysis like top level advices might not be useful on your level. So this is now the tricky thing, how to find something appropriate for your level. I was always trying to play some Najdorf 25 moves preparations and so on, but it was so hard for me to memorize it. Somehow it doesn't fit me. Me as a grandmaster, can you believe, for example, for some novice that he or she starts to play some opening and suddenly so many lines, so many different things, and you want just to have this summarized way. And that's why I was suggesting this Sicilian e4, c5, knight f3, a6. Excuse me?
I saw it today in one game. I think it's Berkiana.
Okay, yes.
I'm not sure which board she's playing, but she's playing a Macedonian girl. So that's why I see it. Yeah, board 56, if I see it correctly.
So people are listening
to your advices.
Yes. Okay. We will check. We have some issues, I think, with the connection.
I think it's back now. Yeah.
Yes. But let's leave it aside. We will go back.
Okay.
Yes, there is some error in transmission. Let's go to the cameras, and then we will see what's going on the boards. First board, as we mentioned, is quite complicated one. This bishop d6 was interesting try from Irina. Other games, players deep in thoughts, very complicated battle. Always I'm mentioning this focus. Actually, somehow ladies tend to be more focused at the beginning of game, while at the men's competition you see players immediately standing, walking. Sometimes it's funny that you see how many players are walking. For my friends, that was like a very, very strange to see that people are having those walking contests at the middle of the playing hall. You just see that people are going back and forth, which is okay, usual routine. So let's go back to moves. We have now board. So a6, OK, Sicilian, the simplest one to follow. CD, knight d, e5, knight c2, not the perfect retreat. Knight f5 is the most challenging one, and then there is d5 move, or knight f6 first, and then knight c3, d5, which was played, for example, in the Croatian Championship. Ante Brkic, 26 player, against Hrvoje Stević, former 26 player, now 25-50 national team members. But also we noticed that Viki Radeva played d6 2 days ago, scoring important victory against Zawadzka. So what happened here was knight c2, not an ideal retreat. Now black has a perfect position, although black is standing well, because which is important, because sometimes you think that your job is done. I'm standing well, like I was mentioning before, but now we need to find like a new motivation, energy to do something. So you are having a good position, but how to proceed? This looks very complicated. Still, I would prefer maybe black's position, although this knight is a little bit misplaced. We will see what will happen there. Any other question in chat? So guys, maybe I didn't answer correctly, but as I said, it's not easy. Sometimes it's a matter of taste, which opening you will choose. There are no bad, in general, there are no bad and good openings, but which maybe suits your style. Sometimes you want to just play active or a little bit classical. It's up to you. Also, it's up to events you play. If you play open tournaments, then you need to have some openings where you can, with black, also create some chances, because draws won't secure you a top standing.
But sometimes we do as well tailor our lines for the opponents.
Exactly.
On the tournaments, if you see a soft spot somewhere.
Yeah, this was my specialty actually. I was preparing a lot, and somehow I would find the lines which were maybe unexpected for my opponents in my prime. But for example, there are some players who are very talented. For example, like Croatian Grandmaster, our top player Ivan Šarić, who actually is still having plus against world champion himself, against Magnus, 2 games.
One of the rare people,
yes,
maybe the only
they
one.
only played 2 games. One was Ivan's win. Prime Minister for Norway came to that match. It was in Tromsø. Ivan was playing first board, and he won convincingly. And then the next time he was black in Vaikanze, and he made the draw. But Ivan is super talented, and somehow with those talented players, even if they don't know or the theory so well, sometimes they play some new lines and their opponents went wrong. And then people, he's lucky, but it's not. It's also talent, how you choose the right opening for your player, because of course when you come to preparation, you have 3, 4, 5 options, and it's up to you. Risk-taking, this is sort of quality which we can connect with maybe some business and entrepreneurship. How you choose your opening, where will you take a risk, psychological factor as well.
Risk management.
Yes, but okay, there are some players who they don't care, they have their own lines and just playing, don't want to surprise, they're just playing their own lines, repeating what they know best and hoping that this will bring a result. I don't know about you, were you playing, were you risky in your preparation in choosing the openings?
Actually, quite a lot. Depends where, and depends if I had any coaches near who could actually help me out. But yeah, I tend to take a lot of risks. I'm not sure if that was the best, but I wanted to. I felt like it was the correct decision at the point.
Yes, I remember when I was a kid, I think under 9, maybe something like this. And then before the game, I just came to the board. I was complete beginner. Okay, not complete, but I was fighting in my group. But anyway, I didn't know the openings. And somehow I have an older brother, 2.5 years older, and then his friends would come to me and say, play Petrov. And I didn't know what is Petrov, because I knew only 45, knight f3, I would play knight c6. Petrov and Russian, and then I would play knight f6, and that's it. That's what my preparation. And then at that time, this was funny, how my preparation ended in the second move.
I think that's what we all did in those years, no?
Yes, when I was a kid, I had this issue because I was somehow I don't know, not so calm. I was so not nervous, but I wanted to play quick, and I would blunder so many pieces. I remember one first regional competition as a kid. My parents took me there, and then every parents are around, people are watching, and then suddenly, after maybe less than 1 minute, I'm just I'm standing up, and then I'm putting my hands on my head. I just blunder a queen, and other players just started their game. Or it was funny when I was kid. You could go to breakfast, And these days for kids, it was very cool to see that you could get some juices at the breakfast. So I will go to breakfast, then play a game, and then still catch the breakfast. So you can guess how speed I was playing.
Yeah.
But chess helped me a lot, and then later I could resist of this speed play. Any other?
Breakfast.
Yes, exactly. Any other remark? Any other comment?
No, so far that's what I've noticed, but we'll check it later again.
Yes. So let's check the moves. Let's see the boards. What is Olivia doing on top board? Of course, always those two bishops. They look scary, but of course, it's on this level. It's possible to.
Irina is only having 16 minutes left on her clock. Move 13. Wow. Okay.
This is strange, but actually, if you recall, at that time trouble was an issue for her yesterday against Monica.
Yeah.
She clearly suffered because of time trouble and ruining better position in the end, fighting for a draw. Yeah. Okay, Olivia, somehow she's humble. She's saying that she's not so prepared, not praising her preparation, but at the end she's playing quickly.
But it's not what we're seeing.
Yes, exactly. Okay, there are some players, sometimes they're joking that, for example, Aronyan is not fully discovering how well prepared is, and somehow during press conferences making some comment that he was not aware of the line, and then his opponent starts to laugh and so on. So this is also
keeping secrets.
Yes, this is also typical for chess world. But we know who is not shy in preparation, in the opening the cards. That's Dinara.
Yeah, we had her guys in the studio a few days ago, and she shared the novelty that her and her husband managed to prepare, right?
Yes, exactly. And I asked the question, who has an exclusive right to play it first, but somehow I didn't get, I would say 100% answer, right?
Yeah, she actually said that they could have played it on the same day. Actually, that would have been a pretty interesting situation.
That would be a story, yes.
A novelty in the same day in different countries.
Exactly. Family lab.
Yeah.
Here, black is of course very close to completely equalizing, yet the difference is I have an open king, you don't have it, so you will need to lose time because of some tactics. And the other thing is that I'm controlling the file, and you already push some pawn, which means that there are some holes around. Is this enough? I wouldn't say, because even if black drops the pawn, it's really hard to convert with heavy pieces on the board. But anyway, it's slight plus for white. This one is much more complicated, but I mentioned that this is improvement because usually knight is on f6. I liked the position of knight on e7. Actually, Marcel, what did she was doing? She
had a tough
4
start.
wins.
Yeah, she had a tough start. She lost the first game, unfortunately, but afterwards I think she won every single one of the games.
I think she's...
I'm not sure about the yesterday's result.
She's completely on fire. I think she has won last 4 games.
Yeah, I'm sure she had 3 wins in a row. I'm not sure about yesterday.
No, I'm pretty sure that because now she's on 4 points because sharing the third spot.
Okay, yeah,
place,
so 4 wins in a row, yeah.
So, but
definitely.
Her position is also very nice there. D5 seems like not a sad necessity, but something you don't play happily. And now came even a bigger challenge for white. Bishop c5. You cannot take. And also suddenly I see some storm coming. It will be very tricky for white to deal in this position, and it's not strange that she's a long time. Yep.
She definitely has some problems to solve.
Yes, so Marcel is having fantastic streak. Let's see what's going on there. Monica against Gohar, what's going on here? Hard to say. I would prefer white because of bishops, but still it's unclear. Lela against Ina. Slight plus for white, but anyway this bishop is also a strong piece. Take a look of the clock.
Oh, only 9 minutes. Okay, we
9
have
minutes
a lot
left.
of time burning. It's 1 hour difference.
Yes,
Okay,
exactly.
I've been in a lot of time troubles, but I don't know if I've
So
managed
yes,
to
so Valentina is
1
in
hour.
one time zone while Ina is in another time zone. The
Seems
difference
like
is
it.
1 hour, right?
have... Wow.
Central European +1.
Yeah.
This one, yes, this one was fantastic to follow. Here, this sharp play happened. Queen f6.
Ooh,
But now my question was this move. You must take. I don't see anything else. I take here. You must take, and
Okay,
then I
so
castle.
interesting.
Can I? I'm threatening bishop g5. Can I play on initiative? It seems to me that I can. I don't know what is she playing there. You probably need to move the queen. I don't see anything else. So if you move the queen, let's say e4, this looks very dangerous, but maybe it's holdable.
Some rook d1
Take
maybe.
on a7 or rook d1, queen c6. I'm not trying not to allow queen c6. I see some tricks, for example here.
Rook e1 now
And-
maybe?
Yes, rook e1. So I don't know. I'm quite curious why she didn't go for it. Also, this looks even better version. Same position with additional piece. No, this is game over. What? This looks horrible.
Yeah, now you cannot take on b1.
Yeah, it seems that white is on top here. Decisive advantage. Just castles or bishop a3, g5 somewhere.
So white definitely managed to surprise her opponent.
Yes, this is the position where, for example, I could imagine. I don't know about you, Dragan. I could imagine, for example, let's say Kasparov against Topalov, or I don't know, Magnus against Vichy. It's like top,
Waiting for some sacrifices.
Yes, top, not theory type of position which top players do play. Valentina is having very interesting game. It's already a complete mess. Pawns are moving, pieces are staying on the initial squares. I would prefer white here, but who knows? Maybe it's also possible to defend this position. It looks to me that just white is having much better development and advantage. My position, a4, a little bit strange move because I'm not sure that a4, a5, if we included that this favors white.
So we have a lot of isolated pawns
Yes, you
today.
will check later. f5 also typical move, and sometimes rook f6. Rook f6 the only way to move on. And now we see that maybe for white was better not to include a4, a5 because black at some stage might attack this one. Okay, rook e1 possible, 95 ed might be slight plus for white, but probably not much. Although I would prefer white maybe in this position. What else do we have? Okay, this was complete mess sacrifice. Three pawns for the piece, but if white manages to rearrange herself, it might be unclear. But at the moment, it looks that black is on top. Zimina against Buksa. Okay, something is bad with transmission. So which move was played? I don't know which one. So let's check here. Let's see how this position happened. I don't know. So she was Now I can take on X. I don't know. We need CSI Montenegro Petrovac to find maybe some evidences. We will see. Okay, this one. Bishop A4. Strange idea. Okay, provoking what exactly? I don't know. And now Bishop B5 back. It seemed that this backfired a bit. I would prefer white.
Definitely.
Just if I double my rooks, how will this guy enter the game? Looks better for white. This was a mess. This one was green-fed, looks better for white, but okay, maybe black will find some idea. So let's say that I take and play this move. What's your follow-up? Maybe just double. I don't know. Now I don't like it. It looks to me that...
Well, I have some d6 motive maybe.
Yeah, d6 you can play, but basically, okay, maybe...
No, maybe not currently in this position, but...
Maybe even in this position. Maybe it's just a draw.
Okay, you have knight
Yes.
f5, yeah.
This one was crazy, because they were blitzing the moves. Sometimes it's funny. For example, you have a board like Irina Bulmaga's game today, or Gaponenko, where players are burning time and nothing is happening. And then you have board next when they are already out of the time trouble. And then sometimes, are you jealous or not? It's hard to say, but then you see...
Okay, 1 hour, 40 minutes.
Yes, then you see that it's completely different story there.
Actually, Vicky mentioned in the lunch that she had like 1,000 lines prepared
Really?
for today, yeah, so...
I don't know what she prepared, but this one might... She's fighting for a draw. We will see. But probably she knows what she's doing, but it looks a
I
mystery.
hope so.
Yes, this one, again, your natural approach. Here b3 was a nice touch. a3 to use this b, to get this b4 square under control. This looks very complicated.
Oh, I would definitely feel uncomfortable here.
With which pieces?
Well,
with all the pieces, with both pieces. Sometimes there are positions in chess where you don't want to play that positions. Yes, with white, with black, tempo up, whatever. You just hate that type of positions. I don't know, is this the case here? So I can take on b7, which sounds like a normal move. I take here. So what do you have? How is this position? Rook c4. Counterplay. I would.
Black.
Yeah. Okay. Although those. Yeah. Black maybe is
More
fine
active.
there. Am I missing something? Hard to say. Of course, I can be greedy. Take here. Take on a6. You go to c5.
Maybe I can take on c... No. Okay.
This one was hanging.
Yeah.
So queen. I don't know. b5. And you take on c2, this is very dangerous. You cannot take on c2. You can. So maybe I hurry a bit. Maybe take on f4 was better. Complicated position, we will follow that one. Today when I was, usually when we were discussing the games, we would have like 5 games which are dry and then 1 interesting game. But now every game seems to me...
You don't know which one to follow first.
Take a look of this one. So allowing this check.
Ooh.
I don't know, is this fine or no? It looks very strange, but okay, who knows these days.
G5, F5, something.
Or I don't know, just
ideas.
to play knight c3, maybe to stop and prepare knight e4. Looks also better. This one was looking very nice for black. Ooh, knight e6. Why this move? Why not b6 and a6 and b5? Classical stuff. Why she was not happy with that? Okay. I don't know. I really don't know. Give me like 20 minutes. I will put my hands on my head, and then don't ask me anything, and then after 20 minutes I can give you an opinion. This one also isolated pawn.
I think Alina played the c3 Sicilian as white a few rounds ago, or yesterday even maybe.
f5. Of course possible move, and sometimes why b5, why not bishop b7? Knight c4, she is afraid. Okay, maybe important step. Interesting play. Now this is like a question, will black manage to place, rearrange her pieces well, or white will generate some initiative? Bishop b1. So basically concept is obvious, trying to bring the rook there, although it seems that black pieces are also arranged well. I don't know, hard to say. So you please you can remember which games to follow. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11, 20 and
just
all the games. You see all the games. So take a look of this one. Once again, yes, Knight c3 played against Kamsky in their match with Karpov. So he was just playing Knight e4, then Knight c3 returning. At that time it was the best plan, and actually he has won that game, isolating pawn structure in their match. Kamsky was playing fantastic at that time. So Knight d5. So what would I do here? Knight c7 I like as well, because sometimes Queen f3 would be played when this bishop is hanging, but the rook on c7, this was played in a game in Elista, Kramnik against Topalov. So Kramnik with black played this rook c7 in this setup. So it's time that we bring rook. So how can we do it? Can I start with something? No, I cannot. I was thinking maybe to go this, but I don't have this tempo. So what to do? I might take on d5, maybe sad necessity.
Bishop d5 probably.
Bishop d5 probably. I don't know, maybe something else is also possible. I don't know if I have any tactics there.
But some
Let's
queen.
say take, go there and trying to bring the rook, but then bishop, I'm not on time. So I wouldn't like to take on d5. But what to do?
Bishop b1.
This one is hanging. This is this is something which bothers me. I don't know. Somehow it seems that black. Okay, no. I was thinking maybe to going back. So let's say take. You take. Okay. If I play bishop b1, will you play bishop c4?
Probably not.
Probably not, yes.
I like my bishop in d5.
Okay, now I'm trying to do this stuff. Hard to say. Once again, one more game to follow. Take a look of this. How can you not follow this one? Also complicating. 15 minutes.
And pen.
Yes, okay, let's try to be more critical to increase the level of possible games to follow. But this one as well, very complicated game. It looks so scary for both sides. I don't know what to say. How is Josephine doing? Okay, she might struggle with this. Seems that black. Okay, knight d4 is coming, so maybe I'm wrong. Evgenia, okay, let's be a little bit more critical to the games. Let's find some games which was going on here. Was this? Yes, knight e1 was a very strange move. Yes, this is just better for black. Yes, it looks much better for black. This one is okay. We have one draw here. White was, yes, if you these days, if you don't risk, if you play something safe like Petrov opening happened today, you will get this result, draw. you cannot outplay these days players who are weaker on rating. What's going on here? If you don't risk. So king h1. How should I? So this is a key piece. Key piece. Three things, guys. You can cut the defense. That's why I'm immediately thinking I'm something. You can exchange or deflect. So how to deflect? Pity that I cannot invite her like this. Yes. So rook e8, you must stick to d2. Only move, right? So you play, because for example bishop e7. Now we have this distraction I was telling you about. Checkmate. Nice that you see the checkmate. So here bishop queen d2. So black is not taking the knight, and now some deflection or cutting the defense. So if I play bishop c3, can we finish? Okay, there is no checkmate now. Can black counterattack white counterattack somehow? I don't see. So queen, that's it basically. Yep, this is a key move. Which game we were following? Oh, this one. This is very interesting. Normal game if the king was here, but with king on b1, I don't really get it. But it's possible to play maybe. It would be interesting to hear what would her coach say, our David Shengelia. So what's going on here? How is Antonetta doing? Struggling.
No easy wins on this tournament.
No easy, exactly.
Definitely.
Okay, I see what she will do. She will play f3, for example, probably for a start, and then come with her king closer to e3. But anyway, it's not easy to claim anything there. This looked horrible from the opening, but maybe Adela is confident enough to hold this position. e4 is coming. Nice touch. I like this move. So the point is very good move. If I take immediately, you take, and now e4 doesn't work. But if I include the bishop attack, then after exchange e4 just wins a piece. That's why Adela played c5, and now some bishop c7. But okay, you will run to the castle, so maybe I need to push e4 e5. Okay, maybe it's not so clear. Maybe the worst is over. We will see. Which one we were following? Berke? Croatian players. See how Croatian players are doing. This one looks slightly better for white, but still it's in progress. This one, yes, now white succeeded in creating something. Now I would prefer white. So we were long ago there. Has something changed, especially here? I would see the biggest improvement. Before, maybe this bishop c5 was completely unnecessary. c6. Now I don't see that. Okay, she's counting on this jump, but I don't see that this is huge. 1 minute on the clock, so we can already follow time travel. Let's move to the cameras. Let's see on the board what's going on. Which board is that? It's sixth board. Yes, yep. Sixth board, right, left.
Bottom left corner.
Bottom corner, right. She
actually looks very calm for having 1 minute. Yes, I would say that this is like wow.
The game has started.
Okay, poker faces, definitely.
This is unbelievable. So you are only 1 minute on clock, and okay, life is easy.
Yeah, who cares? Yeah, it's very interesting. Either you're completely shaking and falling apart, or you're completely peaceful. It's just no middle ground. Very interesting.
Yes. Any comments? Any remarks? on internet on our channel.
Let's check.
Yes. While you are watching the faces, no questions, right? Okay, we will see later. If you want to change your mind and ask us something, we are there. We are there for you. Remember, guys, we have free day tomorrow.
Yeah, you can rest as well.
And then we have daylight saving time, which means that clock is moving. And also what we have a draw on the seventh table, which is cornet against not draw. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was one position. Yes,
yep.
It was one position. Sorry, my bad. Maybe it would be interesting to have white player here.
Let's check.
Yes, so we go for a short break and maybe we will get you the winner or someone else. So let's make a break.
Welcome back, guys. We have another great guest in the studio today, GM Petar Nernudov. Petar, welcome to the studio.
Thank you, Drana.
We're friends, so it's a great pleasure for me to have him as a guest over here as well. You've been your most recent, let's say, role, the coach of the national women's team last year in Chennai, India. You've managed to reach top 10 at the Olympiad. That's a remarkable result. How did it feel? It's something wonderful, I think, right?
Yeah, it was a really great experience because we have a great generation of young girls in Bulgaria, and even with an absence of our super grandmaster Antoaneta Stefanova, they managed to finish 9th at the end. For all of them, this was the first Olympiad, and they are from 18 to 21.
All of them are very young.
Are very young. They are more or less the same generation, and I hope that they have a bright future in chess.
Yes, can we mention their names? We have a few of them over here at the tournament as well. We're following
two of them are
these.
playing in the tournament. This is Beloslava Krsteva, who recently fulfilled all the requirements for the woman grandmaster. Also, Victoria Radeva is playing here. Nadia Toncheva is playing. She wasn't part of the team, but she's also part of this generation. She's a bit younger, and
she's very close to the national team.
She's very close. Yeah. Also, Nurgil Salimova was top board. She's the highest rated, around 2400, and in top 50 in the world. And also Gabriela Antova was board number 4, and Gergana Pecheva. They are studying in US with chess scholarship, so they are all semi-professional or
very successful in their private life as well, apart from chess, but still that was a very...
chess helped them a lot, definitely.
Definitely, if we have the scholarship, it's...
So they were all very serious, and yeah.
You're here at the tournament as a coach, I guess. You're helping out a little bit the girls.
Yeah, here as a coach. I also I want to thank you for the Montenegro Chess Federation for inviting me here, and I'm helping to Victoria Radeva and Beloslava Krsteva, and also to a few Macedonian girls, your friends.
Yes.
Yeah. So I have five students, I think, at least.
Yeah, you have a lot of job, but it's your hands,
not exactly
actually.
Job. I am enjoying it. We have a very friendly atmosphere. And,
preparations by the sea.
Preparation by the sea. The place is wonderful. The organization is wonderful. It's very good for chess.
Yeah, definitely. We also had Petra in Macedonia as well, helping us and our national team. We had a few training camps over there as well, so we definitely enjoy working with you. Those are very interesting training camps. I also wanted to ask you about modern chess. This is your company, or who is involved? How does it work?
Yeah, it was already 8 years ago. Me and my friend Grandmaster Grigorov from Bulgaria, we started the Modern Chess Company. It was, I think, 2015, and now we are working there. This is our full-time job. We're providing digital materials, digital educational chess materials. We have some training camps. We work with some of the top grandmasters, top coaches. Yeah, we have, I think, more than 40.
Can you name a few?
Okay, Grandmaster Ioannis Papaioannou, who is here.
Who we just mentioned previously.
Michael Marin is very famous. We also have occasionally some players like Boris Gelfand, Vasily Ivanchuk, Ruslan Ponomaryov.
Great names.
There are a lot of people. I will definitely forget someone, but there are a lot of top grandmasters who contribute and help us. I hope that we provide a good content. Yeah, we have a lot of clients and students here playing in the tournament.
Yeah, and a few of them mentioned that they are preparing from your courses as well. So it's interesting to see whether it works out over the board as well. What I've actually noticed a few days ago when we were looking at the Modern Chess website, you have this interesting feature where students can solve puzzles without the pieces. It's like you provide them with a blank board and you give them the written position on the side, and they need to solve the position by moving, let's say, imaginary pieces. So it's first time I've seen this feature, and I really like it.
Yeah, it's a new feature. Was inspired by a chess book, I think by Konstantin Chernyshov, if I'm not mistaken. And he provides such exercises. And we decided
helping out the visualization.
And we decided to make this product digital, so not the same exercises, but the similar concept. Yeah, I think it's helpful.
It definitely is, and definitely it's first time I've seen it. Maybe somebody else has it as well, but I haven't stumbled upon.
I also didn't see it, but I'm not saying that we're the first. I just didn't know the others.
Petra, you also play for our club Gambita Sekose. I have to mention that, and you had a great result back in 2018 at the European Club Cup. Am I correct?
Yeah, that's true. So I'm playing for Gambita Seko for already 12 years, or even more probably. I have a very good I feel at home in Macedonia. And in 2018 it was our biggest success. We finished 8th at the European Club Cup with
mostly hometown players, actually.
I was the only foreigner, I think, and
but
also
we feel like you're
international master Bogdan Podlesnik, who is living in Montenegro. He played for us that year, and we finished 8th, which was really a great success. And now in Gambita Seko there are a lot of young players, so let's hope that they will manage to repeat and improve our.
And let's hope that you will help us make some results too.
Try.
Any next tournaments where you will be a coach, let's say, if you have something in mind, or no schedule yet?
I don't know. I am mainly working with modern chess, but I like attending tournaments because I like the chess atmosphere. It's very friendly, and all my life I'm on chess tournaments. And I don't know which will be the next one, but definitely Macedonian League, probably I will attend the Montenegro League too, and the European Team Championship in November.
In Budva here as well?
In Budva. Yeah, now there are probably more, but I just don't know now.
Yeah, okay. Well, you will decide on your schedule on time. I wanted to ask you, as well as a GM, what would you say, let's maybe give a few tips for our viewers, how to become a GM? What do you do? What do you study first? Is there something that's more important, and in some phase, let's say, you need to focus on this and then maybe
No, it's really different, I think, than 10 years ago when I became a Grandmaster, because there are countless of sources of wonderful courses, books, and everything. Now the problem is that the players have so much information, and they cannot
decide what's
they cannot decide what's important. And I think the working hard is more important than talent first. So almost every ambitious player can become a Grandmaster, and the biggest mistake which the new generation make is to be obsessed of opening theory. So I think studying
a lot of
classical
lines.
games, studying some middle game, pawn structure, just understanding in general is much more important than memorization and long lines. But I don't have there is no concrete recipe. It's just a lot of dedicated work, and I think now it's much easier than before.
Yeah.
Also, there are really a lot of tournaments.
If you had all of these, let's say, information and resources, courses back in your days when you started out playing chess, would you prefer watching the courses or sticking to the books?
I'm a bit old school, so I prefer books, but also now with the video it's much more easier. You can watch it from your phone, you can just do something else, but you need to be serious about that, so not just watch a video and do 10 other things at the same time.
Yeah, of course, maybe rewatch it again from time to time as well.
I remember the time when it was really hard to get access to good books. The thing changed a lot.
Okay. Well, it's a good thing that we definitely have a lot of information
But you
nowadays.
see there are many very strong players at the young age, like these Indian guys, which make a revolution in chess. Also, Uzbekistan kids who become,
Chennai was an explosion for them, I think. Yeah.
Also in the girls section, even here you can see a lot of young girls who are playing fantastic.
Yes, definitely.
Yes.
Being a coach and being a player, what did you prefer?
So I think every player prefers playing because at first you are a player and then you are everything else. Sometimes you miss the adrenaline, miss the game.
But you cannot say that you do not have any adrenaline watching over 4 boards and.
Yeah, especially watching your students' games. It's sometimes very tough, but okay, I already have some experience, so I'm used to this. But I think everyone is first a player and then coach, commentator, writer, and everything else. At least that's my opinion, and this is shared by a lot of strong players and coaches.
Yes, definitely. Everybody says that they miss it, so it's an unforgettable part, definitely.
Also, when you start playing now, if you're not in a good shape, you sometimes say,
you don't want to play anymore.
why I'm not coaching? Just why I need to torture myself? But okay, it's it's definitely enjoyable.
Okay, thank you, Petar, very much.
Thank you
guys,
for inviting me once again.
Yeah, guys, we will make a short break and come back soon. We have soon a switch for the local people for Montenegrin TV. So it will be a quick break, but first of all we will come back in English as well, and Mr. Arnudov will help us in the commentary section, but maybe not right away, maybe not today, but we definitely hope to see you back in the studio. Stay tuned and we will see you guys back again.
And we are back to boards. Let's see what's going on there. I see some interesting positions.
Yes, very interesting games today.
Maybe no draws on top 4 boards. Let's see. Is this the case today? So after what we were following here, we were, let's say, in this position, and suddenly a complete mess has happened. E5, bishop takes f3, some massive tactics. King went to a journey. Okay, luckily this d file is closed, so d2 is not so unsecured. But anyway, this rook e6 was a good move. I offer you that you make my pawns not doubled but normal ones, and then if you also, I'm pretending to take on d6, if you take a c7, I'm also improving my position. But now came this d takes choice, probably connected with the position of the king. Very interesting move actually. Queen f6. Now of course white can probably force her perpetual, but she didn't want to do it. Knight d1.
Fighting spirit all
Yes,
around, yeah.
exactly.
That's great to see.
If you manage to win the game, of course, you are now playing on top board. Remember, guys, both players, they are on 4.5 points out of 5. That means that
the leaders.
Yes, if they win, of course, then it's already, they're closer to the goal, to the title. Second board, so complicated position. I really cannot say what will happen there. This rook, of course, is crying, is begging to join the party, but of course white needed to do some other things in between. What's going on there? I was expecting a draw, but maybe also this is a strategy against some young, well-prepared players, that you opt for some, let's say, dry position which they don't like to play, because you need to be very patient to do so. So Bella was playing this, and suddenly we are having a rook's endgame. I don't see that there is anything special there. Let's say rook d2. I play a4. I have a sort of threat if you go behind, and then you start, I don't know, pushing. You won't be able to come with your king here because you will drop that one. Okay, this one maybe, I'm not sure if you go back. You might do, but maybe you're not so confident in this position. Anyway, still something going on in this game. How about that one? It's quite complicated, although it looks dry. But the point is, if you take, I take with my queen, and suddenly everything is hanging.
And there's threat on g2
yes,
as well.
exactly. So this is a point of Marcel's previous play. Usually Garry Kasparov, he has said that if white knight lands on f5, we can consider this game as a one for white. Maybe the same system go for black.
Maybe some sacrifices on h3 as well.
Exactly. So a lot of possibilities, and time pressure is enormous.
Only 1 minute, yes.
Yes, 1 minute left. Let's go to the cameras. Let's see the faces on that board. It's very complicated. Yes, so they are thinking it's board number 3. It's our top right corner, right?
Yeah.
So white will probably need to start playing fast. But okay, let's go back to moves. Let's see what do we have on other games. Sotsko Monica against Bedulaeva. It's very complicated, really. Some setup which looks very resourceful, but I don't know what to comment. Still a lot of things ahead of us. How about Lela's game against Ina? Somehow same time on clock where we left her.
Yeah, 1 minute, yes.
So she's playing normal chess.
With only 1 minute
You
on
cannot
board,
flag
yeah.
me. Try to do so, you won't succeed. I'm just playing blitz, you're playing classical.
Even looking at the camera, I would say that Valentina looks like she has 1 minute on the clock, and not Kapunenko. It's just so interesting.
Yes, this is funny. So today, for the first time, we have encounter of classical and blitz chess.
Yeah.
So Ina is playing blitz chess, while Valentina is playing classical chess. And somehow we would probably expect that classical chess would win this encounter easily, but it's so resistant.
It's not so easy to say, yeah.
So how about 8 board? Okay, typical stuff. in Sicilian, when you manage to push b4, and this is also important thing, that after b4, then of course this b file is threat. It looks scary. If I would need to say or predict about who will be faster, I think that black is faster, because somehow there will be some tactics with this king pinned. I would bet on black in this game.
Yeah, definitely looks scarier for white.
Yes, is this position from your style? Do you get this type of positions?
Well, okay, maybe dragon could be something similar, but still.
You are not playing this classical Scheveningen or neither style. Okay. Valentina against Mariam. Okay, this is awkward. But these days, so they're playing Fisher random chess. So many funny encounters today. Looks horrible for black, but these days you never know.
I think we should give the girls every other day a free day so they can play chess like this.
Yes, I love it. So obviously white needs to break through. So where is this?
Where is the breakthrough?
Yes. I'm just stopped talking because I got involved in process of thinking, trying to see how I would move on in this position. And let's say I would probably let's say that I take, you take, and I play bishop f4. Now my first question, are you allowed to take? If you are not, then I will sneak, oh sorry, I cannot. I will sneak to f6, which is unpleasant. And then if you take, is there something going on over the file? But Lela took a different, no, this is Gunina's game. I think this is Gunina game, so something, no, it's, which game is this? Something has,
maybe something
yes,
switched. Okay,
yes, it's Lela is not playing that game, or? But when I see on camera, I see different position. What's going on, or? Could you help me?
Yeah, let's try to.
So that's why some people were writing in chat that something is wrong with Gunina's game, because I don't see this position
on the board.
Yes,
yeah, it's a different position. Yeah, definitely.
But is Lela playing against Gaponenko? Let's check the cameras. So pairings are following. We have Lela against Mariam, Gunina against Gaponenko. So this is a completely different game. So something, yeah, they just switched the names. Let's go back to moves. So Gunina is playing number 6, board number 6, while Lela is playing board number 9. So here, this is this confusing part. So no, h5 doesn't work. I don't see anything else. So why did she took this route? What is she up to? Maybe to checkmate over h file. If you take, you will be the one who will be attacked over h file. Probably this is hard to resist. I will just bring my pieces there. So that's why when I play h5, you are probably forced to take and then stand still. But then maybe some motives will happen.
Yeah, black seems to be very slow.
Let's move on to other games. Here it looks that black succeeded in getting a normal game. This one is still in the same mode. This one we were trying to define, right? It was strange. There was something wrong with transmission, but I don't know what's going on now. So just a brief announcement in few minutes.
Yeah, as I've just mentioned, even in the interview with Mr. Arnaudov, in a few minutes we'll switch to Serbian, Croatian, Montenegrin language for the national MNE Sport Channel 1 television,
yes,
helping out chess becoming more popular in the Montenegro.
Yes, and then we will have one guest. Hopefully, you will see him here. So Laura, it seemed very promising to her. Yes, she was just catching the pawn back, but of course it's not easy to a4, e4. I don't know if this is the right way. Maybe it is. Somehow I'm not so optimistic about her prospects any longer, because she's double on the A file, which is part of useless. Okay, this one is inviting problems. Natalia is trying to play some messy game. Unbelievable how fighting positions she's getting. Always it's so tricky in her games. Okay, this one we said that there was a possibility to immediately exchange, but suddenly I like Marina's position. It seems to me she can just come back. Okay, this is probably the concept, but she's fine. How is Vicky doing? Has she crossed 100 move? Not yet. Maybe close. Maybe close. What's going on? So we were here. They were blitzing moves. Maybe there is some party before a free day which we don't know.
Yeah, maybe
they are in
people
hurry.
are in a hurry. Yeah.
Yes, I don't know where they are running, but suddenly she wanted to checkmate. Oh, this hurts. Ouch. You cannot stop a checkmate, right? How would you do it?
Only by sacrifice,
No.
which is not good enough.
Yes. There is F5 move, but of course then I'm doing similar way. So after bishop c5, I see that something is coming. Very unpleasant position. Now I think that Vicky somehow underestimated with this, of course, this tension to get this pawn to be equal in material, but this is typical. You know that I'm mentioning this a lot in this studio, that sometimes you're playing with gambit style, pawn down, and this idea that you recover a pawn, it's maybe putting you in a wrong direction. So just few more comments and then we will switch the language. So we have Nadia having complicated battle there. So many others interesting matches. So just let's go back to the first board, make a final conclusion, and then guys we are switching the language. Yes. I don't know, what would you expect here?
Hard to say.
Very complicated position, right?
Yes.
Yes. So I think we can switch to language. Thanks for following us. We will get back.
In 15 minutes we will be back, and you can actually stay and learn language as well.
Yes. So we will have some guests.
Switch.
Yes, some guests. So let's switch.
Dobro večer, dobar dan, dame i gospodo. Dobrodošli u Petrovac na Evropsko žensko prvenstvo.
Tako je, ja sam Alojzije Janković, šahovski velemajstor i dugogodišnja igračica i u ovoj ulozi voditeljice Dragana Nikolovska.
Dobar dan još jednom.
Evo, mi se nalazimo na Europskom prvenstvu, nalazimo se u 6. kolu, praktično polovica turnira je prošla, kreću odlučujuće bitke, igračice se naravno bore osim za titulu, njih 136 u jednoj velikoj konkurenciji, se bore za titulu prvakinje Europe, bore se za mjesto na svjetskom kupu, prestižnom natjecanju sa kojeg će se kvalificirati 9 igračica iz Petrovca. Evo, ovo je jedna prilika da vidite i kroz ovu emisiju, odnosno kroz ovaj dio koji sada ćemo proći, da dođete malo, dobijete dojam kako se odvija jedno šahovsko natjecanje ovog ranga. Evo, predlažem da pogledamo kameru, da vidite stol broj 1, stol broj 2. Dragana može reći, evo, može vam malo pojasniti možda trenutačno poredak, što bi još mogli...
Da, ono što trenutno vidite na malim ekranima, na prvoj ploči Kielbasa Olivija protiv Bulmage Irine, to je ona tabla koja je malo dalja od kamere. To su dve igračice koje trenutno imaju po 4,5 poena i one su trenutno vodeće, tako da trenutno imamo derbi za prvo mesto na neki način nakon ovog kola. Odmah pored njih su Kotenašvili Bela iz Gruzije i Wagner Dinara iz Nemačke, koje imaju samo po pola poena manje, tako da imamo jako interesantne mečeve danas. Pored ova dva meča imamo još 3 meča igračica sa po 4 poena koje su odmah tu, dakle samo pola poena manje od vodećih. Narva Maj protiv Erfroimski i Marcel, Sočko Monika protiv Bejdulajeve, Lilit iz Jermenije protiv Eline, to nam je bio duel iz iste države, Gunjina Valentina protiv Gaponenko Ine i tako dalje i tako dalje. Jako interesantne partije danas.
Da, sad se uključujemo u trenutku kada igračice su potrošile većinu svog vremena na otvaranje i središnicu, počinje partija se lomiti, malo vremena takozvani cajtnot, vidjet ćete malo i neke, evo sada neke reakcije, malo će se početi vrpoljiti igračice, jednostavno ta tenzija se počinje osjećati ili više nema vremena za neko duboko razmišljanje, počinje se igrati na intuiciju, počinje se malo pa čak možda i riskirati, da ne kažem blefirati, što je tipično za ovaj dio partije. U ovom trenutku ne vidite sat, ali i igračice na prvoj ploči bijela ima 14 minuta, za obje igračice imaju za 15 poteza odigrati, bijela 14 minuta, sat je trenutačno uključen, kao vidite ovaj sat je, oni koji nisu se imali do sada priliku susretati sa šahovskim satom, po odigravanju poteza uključuje se protivnik u sat, protivniku kreće vrijeme, možemo mi vidjeti da je jednostavno ta je recimo sklopka okrenuta prema gore, okrenuta je prema igračici sa bijelim figurama i ona u ovom trenutku razmišlja. Crna Irina Bulmaga ima 11 minuta na satu, znači dosta oštro.
Da, također ono što treba da znate za konkretno ovaj turnir, vremenska kontrola jeste sat i po vremena za cijelu partiju, nakon 40. poteza se dodaje igračicama još po pola sata, dakle sat i po igraču, tako da...
Da, to je uvedeno da bi igračice ipak da taj završnica, taj neki dio šahovske partije bude na jednoj razini, da ne bude baš protkan nekakvim ishitrenim odlukama, pa onda igračice dobiju još pola sata da bi mogle nastaviti pa jednostavno tu završnicu na nekom malo kvalitetnijem nivou. Zato se dodaje nakon 40. poteza pola sata. Kao što sam rekao, duboko su u razmišljanjima, pojednostavila se pozicija na pločama, neke su figure izmijenjene, neki pješaci su izmijenjeni, no ima dovoljno mogućnosti da bi se mogla napraviti određena greška i vidjet ćemo, polako će se taj tempo dizati, kao što sam rekao, 10 minuta imaju igračice. Evo ovdje je nakon odigranog poteza crne Dinara Wagner bacila pogled na drugu ploču, nekad i čak ima vremena i za to. Ono što sam rekao, bitno je da se odigra tih 40 poteza, jer možda neki ne znaju da u slučaju da vrijeme istekne, partija se gubi. Nebitno je stanje na ploči. Spominjali smo, Dragana, možda za one koji ne znaju, da Dinara ima jedno veliko pojačanje.
Da, jedno veliko pojačanje. Njen muž, velemajstor
Denis Wagner,
Wagner, koji joj također naravno pomaže u samim pripremama. Imali smo jako interesantnu situaciju da su igrali slične partije, malte ne u isti dan, u isto vreme.
Da, to je recimo bilo zanimljivo, oboje su aktivni igrači, Denis je njemački reprezentativac i onda jednostavno šah ima tu osim natjecateljskog dijela ima i tu neku umjetničku crtu, ali i znanstvenu crtu koja se ogleda u pripremama otvaranja, u analizama i tu jednostavno neke analitičke vještine koje mi propagiramo kroz promociju šaha dolaze do izražaja i puno je naravno lakše imati jednog velemajstora uza sebe za vlastiti razvoj. Idemo se vratiti na poteze, idemo se vratiti na ploču da malo vidite, da vam pokušamo dočarati kroz stanje na ploči što se zapravo ovdje događa. Ovo je recimo jedan 2D prikaz, kada ste gledali kamere imali ste priliku vidjeti 3D, nekima odgovara više 3D, mlađim generacijama uglavnom 2D se naviknu na kompjuter, ne znam za tebe.
Da, apsolutno
Jel
lakše.
voliš imati ploču? Ja volim nekako.
Volim, uvijek preferiram da mogu da budem u sali ili, ako treniramo, onda tabla ispred mene definitivno.
Old school. Da. Evo, to je nešto što malo razlikuje i taj neki pogled i neki igrači se ne mogu toliko naviknuti, no što ste jači igrač, manje vam treba, šah ima notaciju, postoje linije, za one koji ne znaju naravno od A do H i redovi od 1 do 8, ali jačim igračima jednostavno to nije bitno i što nekad se zna dogoditi da zapravo nemamo pojma poslije partije jesmo li igrali na drvenim, plastičnim figurama, da li je možda bilo malo bijelije, tamnije, to je jednostavno, vidimo veze, vidimo spone, što je jači igrač počinje osjećati više te stvari. Evo, kao što sam rekao, trenutačno na prvoj ploči koja je ključna, Poljska predstavnica protiv Rumunjske, to su sve tradicionalno jake zemlje po pitanju ženskog šaha i nije neočekivano da su u vrhu ove dvije igračice. Možemo spomenuti za Oliviju njen rezultat.
Da, to sam i ja htjela da Kjolbasa Olivija je prošle godine igrala za reprezentaciju Poljske. Imala je fenomenalnih 9 iz 9 poena u Indiji na šahovskoj olimpijadi, što je rezultat koji nismo odavno vidjeli.
Da, ja sam pobjedio samo u životu jednom svih 6 partija na turniru, a 9 mi se čini stvarno neslučen pothvat. Da, i ona je znači igračica koja kad uđe u nekakav dobar tajming, ona može jednostavno pobjeđivati partiju za partijom, dok Irina je krenula sa 4 boda iz 4. Jučer oni koji su pratili emisiju, odnosno kanal, su mogli vidjeti da je kako se dogodilo ta jednostavna partija u kojoj je Irina u neku trenutku spašavala svoju kožu, ali
na kraju uspjela da se spasi.
Tako je, što je recimo također odlika šampiona da mogu u slučaju da stvari ne idu onako kako su zamislili, da se mogu snaći. Idemo malo prokomentirati poziciju. To je sad taj moderni šah. Ako vidite poziciju, prvo što gledamo materijal, u ovom trenutku vidimo da crna jednak je broj figura, znači lovac, skakač, iste su vrijednosti, dama i imamo top. Znači materijal je isti, razlika je u pješacima. Trenutačno bijeli ima 6 pješaka, odnosno bijela, a crna ima 5, znači to je ta nekakva prednost u korist bijele, ali ipak pješaci su udvojeni. Čim su pješaci udvojeni, odmah i njihova vrijednost pada, također na pozicija otvorenog tipa, a znamo da u otvorenoj poziciji lovac je jača figura. Ono što određuje ovu poziciju je položaj kraljeva koji u nekom normalnom, idealnom svijetu, recimo mogli bi ga zamisliti bijelog kralja na ovom mjestu ili na ovom, a crni kralj bi obično bio zaštićen sa još jednim pješakom i to bi bila neka klasična šahovska pozicija. No, na ovom nivou...
Apsolutno nešto neočekivano. Ovdje imamo kralja na F3 koga nismo odavno vidjeli na ovoj poziciji. Beli kralj je krenuo u šetnju, dok je također crni kralj u veoma opasnoj situaciji.
Da, možemo možda reći za ovaj zadnji potez bijele koja je njezina intencija.
H4 potez kojim Bela zapravo želi da otvori topa i da ga donese na G3, odnosno da matira svoju protivnicu.
Da, jer top kad dođe ovdje, ako možete vizualizirati, vizualizacija je također jedan bitan segment šaha i zato je šah također dobar u mlađoj populaciji, jer mi zapravo u glavi mičemo figure, dok figure stoje na ploči, mi ih vičemo i vidimo nešto unaprijed. Ta neka scenario analiza je također naravno bitna za budućnost naravno mladih i generalno svih onih koji mogu izgraditi svoju ličnost kroz šah. Ovdje taj potez ima dvojaku ulogu, to su ti potezi koji su jednostavno multipraktični, znači cilj je dovesti topa, ali može biti i mjesto za kralja. Nažalost, to polje je pod udarom crne dame, pa bijeli kralj ne može bježati ovim putem, ali u nekom trenutku ako zagusti može se dogoditi bijeg, pa da se taj kralj sakrije ipak malo u sigurnost, jer ovdje je preizložen. Vrijeme na satu polako curi. Mi smo se sad uključili nekom kritičnom trenutku.
Najinteresantnijem trenutku.
Da, ali bit ćemo i kasnije.
Da, možete nas pratiti kasnije ukoliko se ne varam od 8:15.
Tako je.
Imat ćemo ponovo uključenje, tako da...
Rekapitulaciju, malo ćemo dati i pažnje domaćim predstavnicima, crnogorskim šahisticama kroz sljedeći par dana.
Imamo jednu divnu gošću večeras u najavi.
Tako je, kroz sljedeći par dana možda ćete malo čuti više od onih dionika koji su uključeni u generalno razvoj crnogorskog šaha i vjerojatno ćete čuti neke informacije koje možda do sada niste znali. To je prva ploča, na drugoj ploči je jedna topovska završnica, isti broj pješaka. Možda se nekom čini ovo da zapravo to nema toliko mogućnosti, na topovske završnice su inače najsloženije završnice, kriju zapravo jako puno mogućnosti i iznenadili bi se koliko je zapravo odlučeno partija u nekim topovskim završnicama, koliko je grešaka rađeno ili koliko je neko uspio iskoristiti. Sad, ako ste vidjeli zadnji potez koji je napravila crna, Wagner dinara koji smo pomenuli, je potez kojim se aktivira kralj. Znači, kralj nema vrijednost, kralja moramo držati u otvaranju podalje od protivnikovih figura, ali kad se dogodi završnica, brzo jurnite kraljem, jer kralj također može pokriti neka polja. Tvoja prognoza u ovoj poziciji, Dragana?
Ja mislim da će ipak na kraju biti remi, zato što zapravo imamo dve igračice koje imaju veliku snagu i igraju na jako visokom nivou. Međutim, ostaje da vidimo kako će se partija zapravo završiti. Da,
evo, sljedeće partije tu također imamo određenu borbu na trećoj i četvrtoj ploči. Jako puno partija. Teško je sad izabrati u ovako nekom kratkom roku. Imali smo neke, recimo, bila je zanimljiva partija od bugarske predstavnice na trenutačno još uvijek je u tijeku, Garifulina protiv bugarske predstavnice Radeve. Jedna vrlo zanimljiva pozicija, što se zapravo događa. Ovdje igračice imaju topove, imaju skoro podjednak broj pješaka, jedan pješak je više za bijelo, ali ono što razlikuje poziciju su ti raznobojni lovci. Našali ćemo se da kad su pitali svjetskog prvaka Borisa Spaskog kako se slagao sa suprugom, pa je rekao da su se slagali kao raznobojni lovci. Što želi reći? Želi da je svako ima svoju rutu, lovci raznobojni se ne mogu sudarati, ne mogu se izmijeniti, što znači da gospodare jako dobro sa svojim poljima. U ovom trenutku to je crni koji gospodari po crnim poljima i ovdje se pojavila jedna prijetnja, recimo u slučaju uzimanja događa se ovaj napad i sada recimo da crni odigra neki potez, slijedi lovcem šah,
iz naizgled bezizgledne pozicije.
Tako je, najedanput biva matiran u kojoj god verziji crni pobjegne, slijedi mat. Pogledajte koliko je taj lovac dominantan, kako se lijepo sakrio među crne pješake. Znači, to je to što krije. Ako bi mi sad u ovom trenutku maknuli topove, snaga bi drastično splasnula i jednostavno ovi napadački motivi koje bijeli pokušava izvesti bi praktično nestali i crni bi bio potpuno siguran. Ali to su ti mali detalji koji utječu na šahovske partije. Ovdje je crna u nekom trenutku podcijenila tu protivnikovu igru. To je to nadmudrivanje, to je kada neka protivnica vidi nešto 2-3 poteza dalje ili ima neku vizualizaciju što možda protivnica ne vidi. Viktorija Radeva inače igra odlično, ti je dobro poznaješ.
Da, Viktorija Radeva je zapravo moja dobra prijateljica, deo mlade bugarske reprezentacije, one su sve tu negde od 17-18 do 20 godina. Mlade devojke koje igraju odlično, samim tim što su tu negde istih godina im daje za pravo pravo da budu same sebi konkurencija i same sebi da daju više motivacije za napredak. Imali su fenomenalan rezultat prošle godine na šahovskoj olimpijadi u Indiji koju smo također spomenuli i bile su u top 10 u svetu.
Da, 200 zemalja broji svjetska šahovska organizacija FIDE u francuskoj tvorevini Fédération Internationale d'Échecs, jedna od najbrojnijih svjetskih šahovskih organizacija, a šahovska olimpijada je jedno od mjesto najvećeg susreta po broju zemalja. Ako se ne varam, preko 180 zemalja je poslalo svoje ekipe i u toj konkurenciji biti deveti i biti ući u top 10. Jedan sjajan rezultat. Bugarski šah inače je naravno tradicionalno jak, svjetski prvak Veselin Topalov po verziji FIDE, zatim Antoaneta Stefanova, ženska svjetska prvakinja koja nastupa na ovom turniru, muči se nažalost, no još ima dovoljno kola do kraja za snaći se. Ovdje kada pogledamo poziciju, znači u ovom trenutku lovac je bio napadnut, ovo bi vodilo u onu katastrofu koju smo spomenuli, stoga je crna odigrala potez lovac D3 i jednostavno pokušava na jedan prozaičan način se zatvoriti. To se i događalo. Nažalost, mora spriječiti mat pa po cijenu maksimalne pasivizacije svog lovca i nakon lovac F6 kralj G8 nastaje onako jedna neobična pozicija.
Viki mora da se čuva i da izdrži. Upravo kao što si rekao, jako pasivnu poziciju, međutim jedini način da opstane u ovoj poziciji. Ili da proba makar.
Pogledamo što je zapravo ovdje problem. Ovdje je problem što ovaj lovac postaje mrtav, jer njegovo micanje znači mat. Kada imate tako pasivnu figuru, vi jednostavno gubite šanse za neku aktivniju igru, osuđeni ste na pasivu i bijeli ima cijelo vrijeme ovog svijeta da progura ili da dođe sa svojim kraljem. Jedina nada ove crne pozicije je top koji ipak neće biti dovoljan. Predlažem da pogledamo još jednom kameru, da vidite malo po licima igračica. Ovo je uobičajena jedna pozicija ljudi da jednostavno ruke imaju na glavama, da su duboko u koncentraciji, jer svaki gubitak koncentracije, svake odlutanje misli jednostavno može odvesti u veliku grešku. Vidite razliku odmah i možda u profilu pozicije. Igrači se na donjoj ploči Wagner protiv Kotanašvili imaju ipak jednu malo završnicu, čak se ustaje sada crna, što se može raditi kad je protivnik na potezu, i tu je manje mogućnosti, manje straha, već su znali u kojem smjeru otišla partija, dok vidite na prvom stolu dvoboj između Poljske i Rumunjske predstavnice u kojoj vide jako puno mogućnosti jedna za drugu i nema više tu mrdanja, tu jednostavno pokušavaš biti maksimalno precizan, sve daješ u svoju igru i u svu koncentraciju. Mislim da u ovom trenutku možemo završiti sa komentarom.
Da, vidimo se uskoro, pratite nas opet od 8:15.
15, napravit ćemo rekapitulaciju uz jednu gošću. Pozdrav svima.
Budite uz nas.
So let's check the Zeitnot on the first board, as white is trying to hide her king and maybe also counting to somehow make a rook lift and include her rook in the attack. Also knight joins the party after knight g4. Black's position looks grim. 1 minute left. Second board. Suddenly it seems that black is more than fine. They're out of the time trouble. This one, white is in severe time trouble, although it looks promising for white, if I'm right. This one, what's going on here? Piece up. What happened? Rook. She blundered. She blundered a checkmate. What a move. If she takes, and sad necessity. Checkmate. This was a huge blunder. Nice trick by Monica. And now she's just winning easily. So, nice win by Monica. 6 board, Lela. I don't know, it seems that Gaponenko is doing great. Unbelievable. Okay, this one, black is more than fine. This one, really hard to say. Actually, that was Gunia's game. This one is Lela's game. Suddenly, it doesn't look so bad for black. Arabidze, she won the game. How on earth she won this one? Just collecting everything. Nice touch. Nice touch. If she takes, there is a checkmate coming. This one is crazy for a long, so let's stick to the first board. Let's see if Olivia is checkmating her opponent. So clock is ticking. Black has made a move in the last 5 seconds. Now knight e6 is coming. Also knight e5 is tempting. Knight e5, rook d5, rook e1, rook comes. It looks very unpleasant, but let's see which move Olivia will try. She's thinking, she's calculating. Very complicated position. So in the end, what did she do? She made a check on g5, then king f8, forced not to drop h file with the h pawn with the check. So king f6, king f8 will follow. Knight f6 probably, and rook somewhere. Oh, yeah, rook must, let's say that I place my rook somewhere. Where? Let's say d8. How can I trick? Because there is this move. Okay, I can take everything, but I wouldn't be so happy with, I cannot take this one because of bishop d7. So I would like to checkmate my opponent. That's why something else might. So knight f6 I will try. We will go to d8 and maybe just rook e1 now. Is there anything better there? Yeah, rook d1, rook e1 probably is the move. So Irina, low on time, last second, the clock is ticking. She needs to find a spot for her king. So rook d6 or rook d8. Maybe rook d6 is more to the point. But anyway, prospects look grim. Now after rook d6, maybe there is something like c4 even, or something to bring the rook when this way, but this is of course not necessary, just dreaming. Rook d4, placing a rook on unprotected square. This is dubious. I would say that now there must be a direct win. For example, queen s6, you go here and some knight. Okay, this one maybe it's not, you will defend this one. Okay, still I need to dig. If I would be white, either I will still bring my rook somehow c3 or c3 check on d3. No, this is useless. So rook e1 probably sounds appealing. Anything else? Knight h6, knight h6, king e8. Okay, of course I can take this f7 pawn, but can I get something more? Probably I can't. So rook e1 probably is the move you need to do here. Rook e1, bring your rook. Queen f4 maybe is the point. Rook e1, queen f4, knight. So I'm not sure. Still, clock is ticking, last seconds. How can I find the direct win? Maybe there's no one. Knight h5, creating a threat, always a useful way to start. H-pawn is also an asset. So black will play queen d8, I guess, because I think she must exchange the queens. What else to do? So let's say queen d8 maybe is the way. I'm not sure. A few more moves. You can check the cameras. You can okay, people are. Some games are finished. Okay, Sochko Monica has won the game, but others are still in progress. So rook d5, queen h6 played. Okay, I see familiar face. Come on, Alex, join me, and then you will have an interview. Hey, so welcome, guys. Alex Onischuk, famous GM.
Used to be.
No, come on. So. Probably white is easily winning here, but I was searching for a direct win.
Well, 2 pawns up. Queen f6.
Yes.
Okay, king.
Yeah, this king d7 probably. Yes, she will take more pawns.
I cannot go to e8 because of knight g7. Right?
Yes.
And if I go to f8.
F8 is possible.
If it's possible, I have to play that.
Yes, knight f4 maybe.
Knight f4, yeah, knight f4 looks pretty good.
Yes.
Rook d6, try not to resign.
Rook e1, yes, rook e1.
Yeah,
maybe I thought that maybe running and then trying to somehow do something on queen side, because e6 is not hanging because of bishop d7. I was thinking, is this a route? but of course looks
Right.
yeah
I mean,
looks lost.
yeah, because white can simply trade queens and,
Yes.
and play the endgame.
So it seems that okay. Are you familiar with women players these days? Do you know
a little bit, especially those that played in the same tournaments with me, like the Chess Olympiads.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yes, then you remember Olivia was doing fantastic job there. Yeah, 9 out of 9. She was scoring. Everyone was focused on Gukesh, but she was playing fantastically.
Right. I mean, I didn't play in that tournament, but of course, if someone scores 9 out of 9,
Yes. What was your let's say I know that Fabiano has scored 7 out of 7. I did in one Croatian Cup 6 out of 6. What was your best winning?
Well, it's usually 5.5 out of 9.
Which is not bad in the level of tournaments you play.
Tied for first and hopefully winning the tiebreak.
Yes.
But no, I've had some decent results.
Yeah, just to recall. Okay, we will borrow Alex later to Dragana to make an interview, but let's have him here. But 2700 player, U.S. champion.
Yeah,
Right.
I was in 2006. Yeah.
So what's going on? So King is running. Okay, knight g3. She has everything under control, I guess, or
Right, and there's
bishop
still
d7, e4.
all end games are still winning, so it's a good news for white.
Yeah, some queen d7. No, bishop d7, e4. Trying just to not to resign.
I think something like queen c6 looks like the best move, but then white can even trade and start pushing the h pawn.
Yes, yes. If Olivia wins this, which is probably most likely, 5.5 out of 6. Okay.
Yeah, and a very impressive game by white, I think.
Yes, we will just recheck. For a few moments, let's stay with this time trouble. But of course, yeah, very interesting game.
Yeah, I remember when I saw the first time. I mean, the game today. I thought black were doing great, but somehow she probably has foreseen everything.
Yes, I was actually okay. Interesting, King H2. Yes, forced. Yes, I was commenting how many grandmasters are here. So Master Vasilis, Arnaudov, Nevednici, whom else? Papaionau. Okay, so many grandmasters around. So players are very well prepared. Yeah, they're playing like top-notch theory.
Well, in this position, bishop e6, right? Black has to play bishop e6. And
so bishop e6.
Staying in the game.
Yes. Somehow I was expecting that the game will end at. Okay, probably now some c3 or.
Maybe it's time to activate the rook.
a1,
rook
yes.
a1,
Yeah. But okay.
Yeah, probably rook e1 and king g1 finally comes.
Yes, unbelievable. Yes, Fischer random style.
And then start pushing the h pawn.
Yes. Okay, this one will probably end it as a win for Olivia. Yeah. Let's just switch. Okay, no time trouble there. There is some trouble. Black was more than fine in this game if you were following, and then somehow ended worse. But what's going on now? It looks bad for white, but
it's white to play knight f. King f3. Okay, king f3. Probably she just wants to repeat after rook h2.
Once again.
Yeah.
Yes. No drama here. We will go back.
Yeah.
Ina was in her usual time trouble for whole the game, but this is wrong. She's playing against Gunina, so they switched the board. She was on 1 minute, I don't know, after 15 or 20 moves, and suddenly
Black is better.
Black is better. Yes. One more move. So what is she up to? Some b5 or no, I don't know.
So white to play maybe c5 and b takes and knight e4 and kind of on the other hand, if I don't think White can play it for a win, but I think it's just a good move to kind of finish the game.
See if BC King E7 trying to come in front.
And if BC, I think I should play knight E4.
Knight E4 better
and
move.
take with the knight.
Yes, I agree.
And it's going to be a draw after A5.
Yes, yes. So just let's wait for a second. And I think on cameras that I see that the move was made. Yes, C5, and basically probably we are having a draw there. So let's just make. You want to see how Natalia is doing?
Well, I know how she did. Yeah.
It's the game is over.
Yeah.
Which board she was? She's here. Yes, but okay. Let's don't say it because spoil the drama, because it was. We have this 15 minutes delay. Of course, you are now close to the face of the place with all this the Niemann case, all those stuff. So delay is probably, I don't know, somehow something we all now get used to during the open tournaments. Yes.
I think if you watch online, it probably doesn't make a big difference, because you don't really know if there is delay or no delay.
Yes, and for fair play or anti-cheating, it helps.
It's kind of a necessity right now, unfortunately.
One top player who was playing my friend who was playing in Cabana, I don't want to say his name, he said that he's afraid that like 10 or 15% out of 100 is ready to do some cheating in the events.
I don't know how he collected the statistics.
Yes, exactly. But then he said that without delay he won't play.
No, but but we certainly understand the concerns. Yeah.
Yes, 50 minutes I think is enough. No need for half an hour, I guess.
Right.
Yes. Okay, let's just go through the games. Since we have you here as a top player. Any comment, remark? This bishop d6 is okay. Knight c3 is probably an idea to avoid open Spanish, or?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Bishop d6. Yeah, I mean, I've seen such ideas in.
Known from bishop b5 at 4 knights.
Yeah.
But it looked, I don't know. It looked very interesting, then ugly, and then interesting. I don't know. So here at this point, I was really impressed with White's position. It seems.
Right. Yeah. No. Well, it seems that White is almost dominating.
Yes, but then this bishop c6, rook e6 seems like the toughest resistance. Yeah.
Well, now, okay. Now up a pawn, and this is what happened at this game. Yeah.
Actually, it's very, very interesting. Of course, White can force a perpetual, but knight d1, so not knight e2, because what is the difference? Maybe some bishop e4.
And
yes.
It was kind of useful having the knight on e3, because it was blocking all checks with knight e4 in some lines.
Very interesting game.
Yeah.
And actually, it looks after this move that.
And not just interesting, but good quality.
Yes,
too.
very. I would say if I'm watching this game, of course, I would imagine like 2,700 players or 2,650 players playing this type of game. This one looked completely drawish, but then I was not sure what was White doing at this stage. Bella was, of course, slightly better, but maybe this b5 was not
ambitious.
Yes, not necessary. Yes, and suddenly, okay, still in the zone, drawing margin, but
it seems that she's still playing for a win, right?
Probably, I guess.
If she wanted a draw, she could have repeated. Even g4, g4.
Yes. Yeah. Probably we will have a draw, because I don't see how black
still equal.
How black can be worse.
Neither side can.
This one was strange that in this position, which was usually we have a knight on f6, which this looked to me as improved version of Queen's Gambit, except that you have some with knight f6 or something similar. It looks to me very nice. And then I was not sure, is this this bishop c5 necessary. But okay, a7 was hanging. I don't know.
Knight e5 looked quite natural in this position.
Yes.
Yeah.
But she did this, and suddenly in few moves, I was not sure who was better, and then this knight f4 came, which probably is also immediately giving some control. But I don't know. Really hard to say.
Yeah, it's interesting position.
Yes.
I think objectively black is fine, but it's maybe a little bit easier to play with the white.
Yes.
And at this point, maybe white is already better.
Yes, so somewhere around this move, she started to drift, and then...
Yeah, now white is definitely better. Yeah.
So let's say in terms of percentage on top level, what do you think? Let's say how many games would Magnus win out of this position, out of 10, let's say, games? What would you say? More than five?
Maybe about 5, yeah.
Yeah, so
I think it's plus minus, it's maybe 0.5, 0.7.
Yes, it's something, maybe.
Yeah, no, it's definitely some advantage. Yeah.
And how it happened? Okay, she just surrendered the pawn.
She got the pawn really quickly.
Yes, and suddenly the whole position started to deteriorate.
Yeah, although f6 maybe, a5 f6 maybe was too quickly. I mean, if it works, it's great, but if it doesn't, then I feel like white had other ways to play.
It seems that it works, right?
Rook c3 now.
Yeah, rook d4, yes.
Actually, rook anywhere.
Yes, rook d4 threatening. Okay, not threatening anything, but yeah. Okay, still some work to do, but not much. Have you seen this blunder? So this was the idea of black. She wanted to catch the f4 pawn, but suddenly here was probably the concept. This just loses. Rook e4, queen h6.
Okay, so h6.
Yeah. Yes. If pawn was on h7, probably, and then suddenly it was just easy win for Monica.
Yeah.
This was a draw. This one we were discussing. So c5 cap and the knight e4.
Yeah,
so she's following your footsteps. This seems like okay. Now they changed, so it's going knight. So normal. Here, are you familiar with that one? I'm not. b4.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah, I mean, at this point it looks quite dangerous for black, right?
Yeah, so
I don't know if it's a
I don't know
theory
sound,
or not,
yes, but take a look. This, and I was thinking about d3, but then I realized that white has queen c3, maybe even queen d6 is good enough with developing some serious initiative, but the way how it went, it was just horrible.
What's the material? Oh, two pieces, So it's
just the dead lost position, and then this painful
although
blunder. Yes.
Queen f6 is obviously a blunder, but
so actually a very convinced win. Yeah.
But has she played queen a2? Or what's
in this position?
Yeah, I mean rook a7, let's say.
Rook a7, castles.
Queen a2.
So queen e2. Let's say if she doesn't make this blunder,
right.
Let's say I will start probably with. Okay, I can start also this side.
Yeah, bishop a3 is a problem. Yeah. So I have to sack on a3, but I can't even castle, so it's resignable.
Yes. So many games. This was also somehow just went. Oh, but okay, it was already maybe beyond repair. In this game, I was following closely, and it looks at this point. What has happened there? It looked much better. Let's say it looks close to.
It looks completely winning, but I know the computer's evaluation, which wasn't like as impressive as I thought it's going to be.
It looks to me that it will end with some sacrifice. Suddenly, the way how the position developed, not easy to break. I don't know.
Yeah. But black is still passive, so it's, if anyone is playing, obviously white.
It's white.
Yeah. I feel like in a position like this one, white will slowly improve and probably break through at some point.
Yes. Okay.
Although there is no guarantee, obviously.
Here that was a blunder, but okay. Already somehow from this position, which in this point f5, it looked to me as slightly better for white, maybe nothing special, but suddenly how white completely started to drift from this point. Just everything felt, and then when it raised, it bursts. Queen c7, last touch. Yeah.
So, it feels like white had a serious advantage.
Yeah. So
in the middle,
as people know that you're here supporting Natalia. She's playing interesting chess like Stefanova is doing, but somehow results. It's not easy to win the games. She's playing interesting chess.
That's right. Yeah.
Interesting games, but somehow maybe. Yes, because I know the situation is tough for her to concentrate on chess. I just mentioned yesterday, a few days, that was a horrible attack. It's not easy to focus on chess. Yeah, so I understand. But always Natalia is playing interesting chess. Any comment about this game?
Yeah, no, she got a huge advantage out of the opening. Probably could have played more precise. There was a moment when Alexander played too ambitiously and missed actually a couple moves earlier.
Okay.
Queen g6 and so bishop d5. All right, maybe knight d5 was better, but now knight f6, queen f6, d4. d4 was too ambitious because now queen g6, f3, and then castle was giving black like
huge advantage.
Pretty much winning
so
position.
If rook takes, this doesn't bother.
No, I take on d4 and
discover.
Bishop h2.
Yes,
or just bishop b7. So this position is almost winning. But I mean, the way it went, I mean, she also, that was interesting. Actually, it was quite a creative game. At this point, queen b3, she found best moves, bishop c5 and then bishop d4. And then, once again, rook c1, king b8. So this was a pretty good chess. But here, bishop d4 was a huge mistake for white. Probably white missed queen c6.
In which point? Here?
After knight c5. She probably expected queen b6, and then white takes on d5, knight d7, and still black is actually doing better even there.
Interesting.
But
interesting. So the bishop takes, and then this fork.
Maybe king b7, king b6, right? And,
yes.
I mean, I have
looks very nice. Actually.
Yeah, of course it depends. I didn't calculate. I don't know. Rook d1, c5, b4. Maybe I can. Yeah, if this works, then. But even here, right? I can try rook c8. Still not that clear because the king is kind of a little bit away.
Bishop will come to c4. Okay, white will come with his bishop. Yeah, her bishop. So,
but the move queen c6, which she played, is much better. Obviously, now black is just simply winning.
What has happened?
I don't know if we have all the moves. In fact, I didn't see the whole game. I just know the result.
c5 necessary?
Not quite.
Probably it's okay, yes. It's okay. King is okay on 7th rank.
Yeah.
c4. She took.
This looks completely winning.
Just it looks winning, right?
Yeah.
Here somewhere. Maybe d2.
d2, queen b2, but then you just play queen d4 and c3. I mean, I don't understand what happened. Rook d2.
Rook d2.
Okay.
This was missed. So here maybe it's necessary to prepare, but how?
I mean,
maybe queen
h5 is always a move.
Yes, right? h5, queen b3 might be also a move.
But frankly, if you play h5,
h5
the game is over.
Yes, exactly.
With just one rook, I understand if you have like two rooks.
I understand.
Maybe there is some chance, but with one rook, it's over. Oh, yeah.
Yes, suddenly everything is bad. Pity, tough loss.
Of course,
Antonetta was also. In the end, I think, what did she do? She's actually, sometimes it's hard to find her, which is strange. Okay, she will win this one, I guess. Yes, but she was so long time. Look, thanks for joining me. Maybe you could make a short interview with general questions by Dragana. I would leave you there. Dragana, will you borrow Alex?
Yes, if
Yes.
you let me.
Yes, thanks, Alex. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So guys, moving from the tough questions to the easy ones. Of course, we've already mentioned we have a top GM over here in our studio, Alexander Onishchuk, born in Ukraine, moved to US around 20 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. Correct?
That's right, yeah, more or less, yeah.
Yeah, played already 6 Olympiads for the US team, 7 World Championships, winning in 2013 the Pan American gold medal. If I'm correct, how does it feel to play on such a strong team with such big names?
Well, when I played on the US team, we didn't have so many big names back then. The US team has become much stronger once I left.
But still, I think 2014 you played with Kamsky, with some Czechoslovak, right?
Yeah. Kamsky, Nakamura, Caruana and Wesley, so they kind of came a little bit later. But yeah, we always had a competitive team. Won some medals with me on the team, and but back then we were one of the favorites, but not like really top.
Yes, but the US team always plays for the medal. You're always
normally we were in peloton, and if we played well a couple last rounds, we could medal. But of course, starting from 2016, US was one out of 2-3 teams that were fighting for winning the Olympiad or the world team, whatever tournament they play in.
Yes, you also must be proud of being a US national champion as well. Can you remind us which year?
I won in 2006, and I played quite a few championships and finished several times second and third. And those tournaments were always fun to play, and they were, especially once St. Louis Chess Club kind of took over and started organizing those tournaments. It was always pleasure and a great honor to play in the US Championships. And I always enjoyed playing them. It was like, you probably know that in the US, most of the tournaments are 2 rounds a day, but the US Championship, it was like a completely different tournament. So I could prepare for the tournament and then prepare during the tournament, which was quite different.
Well, where do you currently live in the States?
I'm in Texas. I live in Lubbock, Texas. I also have a job there, so I'm.
Yes, we wanted to mention that.
Yeah.
You're the head of the Texas Chess University program. Yeah.
Texas Tech University, and in the U.S. we have a pretty big collegiate chess. So we have lots of different tournaments. Some of them quite famous, like the Pan American Championship, and even in Texas we have some local tournaments, and the students compete with each other.
Are there some scholarships that chess players can get to enter?
Yeah, absolutely.
Texas University?
Yeah. Not just in Texas, in other universities as well, but if I may, to use this opportunity, I'm actually.
Yes, please.
I was also in Vranyachka Banya trying to recruit a couple of players. So if you are over 2400 and want to study in the US and then play chess, and just please contact me.
Are there some deadlines? Do they have to follow something?
Yeah, this year it's around end of April, but hopefully I'm going to be around for the next 5-10 years. So even those that still young, they can think about it. And
you have some very strong names over there already. Can you maybe mention a few?
Yeah, in my university we have right now Viktor Matvishin, Sam Hanin. They all became grandmasters after they came to Texas Tech. Alexei Sorokin. So and I have plenty of other GMs that have already graduated from Texas Tech. Yeah, that's one of the things. Students keep on graduating, and so we need new ones.
Yeah, definitely a good problem to solve. You've been over 2,700, so that's a huge thing for a chess player. Can you maybe help those recent grandmasters by saying, is there a special recipe to reach that top notch?
Well, I mean, they all are familiar with them, and most of them I know work hard. I mean, nothing extraordinary. The advice that I can give, just keep on doing what you're doing, play tournaments, and yeah, hopefully one day. I mean.
Okay, so no miracle happened.
Not at all. Not at all. Yeah. It's a long process. It's very competitive these days as well, and. When I played competitive chess, computers were already very important, but probably not as important as computer analysis as they are now. And yet, I think we still, chess players, we still have lots of opportunities for creativity. It doesn't have to be computer all the time. So you still need to read books, I think, and analyze over the board. That's maybe the only advice. But some people will say that this is kind of old-fashioned, but I think it's still quite important.
And what about the beginners? Would you recommend maybe a book, or would it be easier to follow some courses? Nowadays, what do you think?
Yeah,
we just had this conversation with Petar.
I think chess.com has wonderful courses, and there are tons of books.
Information available, yeah.
Depends on what country you live in and what language you speak.
Maybe some tournaments you're going to be present in, maybe as a player or as a coach or some other role.
Yeah, I guess when I'm back, I mean, I will start focusing on collegiate chess. This is something that, my area of expertise, something I'm trying to grow, not only in Texas or in the US, but also globally. We have some, after pandemics, we started some tournaments online, and they work really well, like Kasparov Chess Foundation Cup, and there were a couple of world championships, collegiate chess championships. So hopefully we can develop these tournaments even more, and I think college chess is very important.
Yes, are you?
It kind of connects scholastic chess and adult chess, and I think I mean like chess community, we're really missing out when people when kids go to college, they kind of stop playing.
Yeah, we've talked about a lot of chess in schools, in primary schools, but it's definitely the first time we're talking about chess in universities, which is definitely an important theme to cover. Okay. Also, I wanted to ask one more question. As Aloysius mentioned, you're Zhukova's husband. How does it feel to be a chess couple?
Well, it feels different to be at the chess tournament and to be a husband of a chess player. But other than that, no, I'm trying to help Natalia. I mean, she's of course very focused on this tournament, and yeah, we'll see. There are 5 more rounds. Of course, today was a tough day, but. That's what strong players do. They
believe
turn
she
the
can come around.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you very much for your interview. It was definitely a pleasure for me. I hope you enjoyed it too. Guys, we only have top-notch players over here, top-notch guests. Thank you very much for staying with us. Please stay tuned. We will come back after a short break.
Thank you.
And we are back. Interesting events.
Yeah, we have quite a resourceful day today.
But
a lot of
today, yes,
interviews, a lot of interesting games.
Exactly. Actually, I really respect Alex, great player. Guys, sometimes new generation tend to forget how strong players we are maybe around, and you are not aware. So let's check the cameras. Let's see what's going on in the playing hall. So you can see that the games are finished. First board is still in progress. Our main game, actually the game I would expect that would end up much quicker than now. What do you think?
Yeah,
yes,
actually,
you were busy with interviews, so I understand that it was not easy for you to follow the games. But okay, before we start commenting the games, we owe some answers, right?
Yeah, we've actually have some greetings from Serbia in the chat. Greetings back for Matematic, or maybe Matematić.
Never mind. Let's say that we won't announce the nicks. Just questions.
Yeah. Also, we have a question for the both of us.
Okay.
Saying when we go back from our well-deserved break, what are some of our future plans when it comes to chess? Any tournaments, matches, something like that?
Okay, I will answer that. I'm involved, of course, in events in Croatia, as I already mentioned. 10 countries will participate in Petrovac Cup starting from April 10th. We have already lineups published. Quite an interesting event. I think Italy, Germany, Croatia, Hungary are the top teams there in men's competition. In women competition, traditionally stronger is Hungarian team, French team, and so on.
Beautiful place.
Yes, exactly. Beautiful place. Always is nice to play on island. 4 stars hotel, very. I think very well located, just at the beachfront. I like to go there. It's my favorite island because it's like really nice, but it's on the north, architecture and everything, and you have this South Mediterranean climate. After that, Croatian Cup, there are some events around. Actually, I go to Rhodos. ECU board meeting will take place after the Petrovac Cup, so I'll go directly there, trying to see what we can do, how we can improve future in chess in Europe. How about you?
Well, busy schedule for you, Alicia.
Yes.
Regarding chess, I will probably be playing the national championship back in Skopje, which will, I think, happen at the end of April. That is the most recent one. Maybe I will be back in Montenegro for the Montenegrin League. We'll see about that. And afterwards, I don't know, about summer, probably our league as well, back in Macedonia. And afterwards, I don't know, maybe back in Budva as well. But we see in what role.
Yes, so we have some ideas, guys, but we still, of course, are not 100% sure. Actually, I have one idea, which we discussed together. Some heated discussion was opened at the Twitter and the internet about organizing a chess tennis tournament.
Very interesting
yes,
idea.
Only, let's say we will start only for Grandmaster. Of course, it's not the idea to make exclusive club, but there are some questions. Who is the best tennis chess grandmaster?
Do you play tennis as well?
Yes, I play a lot. So there was one comment from Laurent Fressinet, great grandmaster from France, that the best grandmaster is his compatriot Sébastien Mazet, and then I said, this is like false statement. We need to check this in practice. So I play Ante Brkić, also Croatian player, 2600. Irituzaga, now representing former Venezuelan player, now representing Spain. Kostenjuk, Tregubov, they play tennis.
Quite an interesting lineup.
Yes, and actually Ljubo, coach of Roger Federer, is having a great academy on-island Loshin venue of Mitropa Cup Tennis Academy. So he likes chess. So he also mentioned that he's open for organization. I know Emil Sutovsky was playing tennis before. Miton Kamil's son is a pro, so I expect he's a coach of Duda. So I expect that he also joined the circuit. Pepe Cuenca from Chess 24. So it
has
will
something
be,
like this been organized before?
No. There was
First
some
time?
World Tennis, Chess Tennis Championship, but open for everyone. I said it's not the idea that we make some exclusive club, but the idea is that we first define who is...
See the GMs.
Yes, who is the best tennis player, grandmaster. I know that, of course, Magnus plays, so he might get the
Wow, quite an
invitation
interesting event, guys.
if he'll be free. I play against Melkumian. Very strong Armenian Grandmaster 2650. He was playing in Zagreb, Tournament of Peace. Actually, traditional tournament won by Bobby Fischer in 1970, then 75. It was played every 5 years, and then we re-established it in 2018. I think he played in 2019. And of course, we played tennis. Probably because we played in my home city in Zagreb, I won the match. And in during some Olympiad, I think it was in Batumi, I was in elevator with Aronyan, and we were just chatting, and then mentioned somehow tennis, and then he said, my friend Melkumian, he's super strong in tennis, so I'm waiting to meet Levon, and said to me, do you have anyone else? Yes, I
Will
heard.
we have some live coverage?
We will see. There is also, I think, a Georgian player I heard who is a grandmaster who has tennis court at his house.
Ooh, okay.
Paikadze or Paichadze, maybe I won't pronounce it well. I heard he's strong. So open, still is open. We will see. I'm looking forward that we play the tournament.
Very interesting event, guys. Stay tuned.
Women, of course, are also invited, women grandmasters. But then we might spread it to another titles. So these are my plans, guys.
That's very interesting.
Any
Yes,
question? Additional one?
Let's see what
Any
else we
grandmaster
have.
listening our commentary and then want to raise his registration.
Yeah, we also have some greetings for Bulgaria and for our previous guest, Petar Arnaudov. Also, we have some remarks about Osmak's game.
So let's check what Julia did at which stage?
That she had a truly spectacular possibility of taking Queen C3.
When was it? One hour
move?
ago, so I would say it happened. Let's see how much time they have spent. So it's somewhere around Queen C3, I guess. Let's see, rooks are there.
Queen C3, sacrificing for 3 minor pieces for the queen.
Okay. I don't see this is the point. So somewhere around. Let's see any. I don't see when was it, just to check. So this is not this point, I guess. Here maybe. Queen C3, Queen C3. Let's say Queen C3, and then to take here and take on B5. This is something we all love to do. I don't know about you. Have you experienced this pleasure when you sacrifice queen for three light pieces, and then you're controlling half of the board, and this queen is just running away from your pieces? Of course, this was a really nice possibility, but somehow even strong players, we do not see always the possibilities to surrender our queen. It's worth something. Anything else?
Anything else? We had some praises for Kielbasa Olivia, that she's playing very accurately.
Actually, this was mentioned by our super grandmaster Alex Onischuk, saying that the quality of the game was really, really high.
Some regards for Onischuk as well.
Yes.
Chess, tennis, who would win? Ivan Ljubicic or Aloysia?
Listen, Ivan told me one story that he has a holiday house at same place where one, I think, like Polish volley player who is addicted to tennis, and then at some stage he invited him to play in a famous place in Split where Goran Ivanišević is from, Niki Pilić, Franulović, now Mate Pavić, pairs player, Mario Ancic, who was also like top 20, top 10 player. And they went to play. It was sunny. Ljubo told me, it was too hot. But okay, we took a ferry and then we ended in the playing and the court, and suddenly we were just exchanging a few shots, and then the guy asked me, let's play for real. Come on, we won't play for real. No, he was insisting, and then Ljubo said, let's do it. And then he said that actually when he's serving, Ljubo, when he's serving close to 200 without 200 kilometers per hour without big deal. And when he's receiving and trying to make a return, he just said, I play like a top spin, and then the guy is running and I just finish. So it's not easy to catch a point.
Of course.
So I don't know what would be fair. Maybe that Ljubo plays with other hand. He's, I think, right-handed player, that he plays with left hand. And actually, I was playing once blindfold game against him and Silvio Mari. Silvio played for Dinamo Zagreb, Newcastle, Porto, Panathinaikos. He was a member of Croatian football team which took a bronze medal in 1998, and they're really big fans of chess. They were playing together, and I was carrying my son in watching the tennis and just saying them the moves, and okay, it's not easy that they put.
Okay, but you had a lot of interesting events. Let's say.
Yes, actually, this is what I'm doing. I'm always saying there are my fellows grandmaster. They play better chess than me, although I was 25.97 live rating. But promotion chess to promote chess.
It's not an easy task, but
this is my mission. This is my mission, and I love to do it. And I'm trying to gather all those athletes who adore chess, which I think is I respect that. So I like to see them. There are a lot of like Borna Čorić, like Mirko Krokap, who was a famous MMA fighter, Zvonimir Boban. So I can name so many players who really top athletes who love chess. Anything
great.
Else?
Just to answer this short question, if I'm playing any other sports, I was actually doing some tennis when I was younger, but that was for a year or two. I realized I'm not so good, so I stopped quickly. Other than that, nothing too much. I just stick to chess.
I cannot do without chess. Actually, I was running today here next to the seaside. It's really nice. So somehow, without physical activity, this is something. I got used to during career. For example, I can name a few famous grandmasters who do their regime connected with physical activity. Of course, Magnus, you can recall even during World Rapid that he was playing some soccer without his shoes, just trying to do something for fun. Ivan Sokolov is doing all the time sports. Also, I think some other. Recently, I've seen a lot of time MVL, even in fitness. So it's quite common that chess players, when you get used to that, you have actually it's very accessible. You have gyms in hotels, and if you are in that mindset, you quickly get hooked. So basically that's it. Let's move to the moves. First board has something changed. 3 pawns up, it should be an easy win, but of course white also is now suddenly she wants to win the game without giving any chance to her opponent.
Olivia's fans must be very happy right now.
Yes, but still
not over, yeah.
sometimes some miracles happen. This is as we commented, Alex and me, that this was strange, that suddenly she started to lose the thread in this position. She was playing very well opening, and suddenly Marcel lost the game, a bit unexpected.
Narva Mai managed
Yes.
to break her streak.
Yes, Gunina made the draw in the end. Fantastic achievement. All those time travel addicts could check this game. So if you want to see how people are living on the edge, you can check this game. So from, let's see, under 5 minutes, from 16 move, from the, no, before. When was it? Yeah. So after 70 moves, she was already on 5 minutes on clock, and then just blitzing, so many moves. You cannot stand, you cannot go out to the toilet. You are just sitting there while your opponent has more than 1 hour. Unbelievable.
Burning fire environment.
Grishchuk style. Grishchuk at his best.
Yeah.
What else do we have? We have that one. It seems that Black has managed to save herself, but somehow Alex, as a more experienced and better player, said to me that in some stage he expects White to break through, so he knows what White was doing. So
And time on the clock suggests that White is putting pressure as well.
So right prediction from him. Suddenly here we are getting this one, which is kind of tricky, and if White manages to win this one, I would immediately give her a medal, because to be able to get out of this position where your opponent has save king, where every move you need to be careful, when your opponent has 3 pawns, and only thing what you need to do is to get into the endgame. There was a famous game, Vichy Anand with Black. He lost against Tien Bakro. It was, I think, Najing. Tournament round robin. It was Slav defense, this type of position, and Tien won in the with beautiful way in the endgame. So the point of White is to get in the endgame, trying to fight with the bishop against those 3 pawns. But that was a really, really long way, because Black was active. I'm quite impressed that she was ready. Of course, maybe Black was just avoiding some perpetuals, but to play that cool-headed chess, for me, is unbelievable, and to be able to find a way.
The king made an interesting
Yes,
journey, and then coming back.
Fantastic, and suddenly, so many good moves. Suddenly, I would probably prefer White, because I might start rolling, and this pawn helps me. Black is low on time, unbelievable game. So, Natalia against Olga, what's going on? Where is my queen? Everything. That was funny in this simul. One of my friends who is a lawyer was watching this game where I played blindfold against Ljubo and Silvio, and then some stage I said to them, guys, you placed your all pieces, they had a lot of pieces and pawns, on the light squares. And then they suddenly realized that it was the case. For them was like, how can you know that all the pieces, our pieces, are on the light squares? And now we see that it's almost here the case. This is what
Top GM visualization, guys.
Yes, this is what remind me. I don't think that Black is in huge danger here, but maybe this one is too passive, and somehow this B pawn will start to become an asset. What's going on here? Better for White, close to winning. This one, what's going on here? Knight h4. Probably it should be a draw, but still, how will Black stop this one? It looks to me that White is winning. So Radeva lost, Nadia Toncheva lost. This what happened here. It looks at some stage very nice for black, but okay, maybe unclear. How is Jolanta doing? Once again, tough position for her. This tournament is not going her way. Melia, this position, but now it's lost because of this pawn. So black is winning. Alina, she has won the game. Then we have this game. Black is obviously better. Something to check. Who is better here? Probably black, but the game goes on. This one should probably be a draw. Krasteva outplay her opponent. She will win this one. So maybe it's time that we recheck the first board, check the cameras. Let's see how they are doing there. They are thinking. It's
both of them deep in the analysis, fighting for the leading place on the board.
But it seems that white will win this one.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So let's make a short break, and then we will have a little bit English introduction, and then we switch once again for viewers of the national television, right?
Yes, definitely a great pleasure to do so.
Yeah, see you soon.
Stay tuned.
So we are back. The final position is on the board. Irina has resigned, so that means that Kilbasa Olivia is leading the tournament, 5.5 out of 6. Fantastic achievement. On the second board we have a draw, Kotanashvili against Wagner. Narva Mai has won against Efroimski, which means that she's trailing the leader. Also Sochko Monica against Bedulaeva, so they are half a point behind. There were some draws also on top boards on 5th and 6th. 7th board, decisive result, Diamante won against Gunay. So there are several decisive games, but as I mentioned, this one of Olivia is the most important one. It will be interesting to see what will be her strategy. Now she has enough time to rest. Tomorrow is a rest day. Then we are coming back on Saturday at same time, but be aware that the clock is changing in Montenegro. That Sunday we need to adjust our clocks here. Basically, the real tournament is starting now. Players we won't have so many chances at the last rounds to get back if they lose, so risk taking will be much more I would say risky, but anyway interesting rounds to come. So tomorrow is a rest day. Thanks for following us. We will now just finish with national TV of Montenegro, and you can follow that as well if you are maybe ready to learn something. So thanks again, and see you on Saturday. Gledatelji programa MNE Sport 1, dobrodošli na Evropsko prvenstvo za žene koje se održava u Crnoj Gori u Petrovcu. Ja sam velomajstor Alojzije Janković. Ako ste imali priliku gledati jučer i danas, mogli ste vidjeti određene trenutke uživo. No, naravno da je cilj i ove emisije, ovog dijela, da pokušamo malo i prezentirati domaće igračice koje nastupaju na ovom turniru. Sada ćete vidjeti u sljedećem razgovoru Mateju Popović, koja je reprezentativka Crne Gore, u jednom razgovoru sa mojom suvoditeljicom Draganom Nikolovskom, pa evo, ovim putem vas prepuštam njima.
Dobro večer, dragi gledalci, dobrodošli nazad. Kao što je velemajstor Alojzije upravo rekao, sa nama u studiju imamo našu divnu gošću, Mateju Popović, članica seniorske reprezentacije sa samo 17 godina. Kakav je osjećaj?
Hvala na pozivu. Ja sam Mateja Popović. Sjajan osjećaj biti u seniorskoj reprezentaciji sa samo 17 godina. Prošle godine sam učestvovala na olimpijadi u Indiji i to je bilo sjajno iskustvo.
Da li ti je zapalo za oko nešto jako specifično u Indiji, možda hrana ili temperatura? Kako si se osjećala tamo? Je li bilo lako igrati u takvim uslovima?
Da, potpuno je nova kultura i potpuno su bili drugačiji uslovi nego kod nas, ali svakako je bilo predivno iskustvo i baš mi je bilo divno tamo.
Drago nam je to čuti. Samo 17 godina, već višestruka šampionka u različitim juniorskim kategorijama. Reci mi, je li teško biti, ti si trenutno u srednjoj školi, 3. godina, ukoliko se ne varam, je li tako? Je li teško biti aktivni šahista i igrač i student, ne učenik?
Pa teško je s obzirom na to da sam učenik gimnazije i moram da odsustvujem mnogo zbog turnira, ali uspijevam da uskladim obaveze.
Bravo, svaka čast, vidite, mlada i već toliko uspešna. Kako ti se čini ova organizacija ovde? Sigurno je jako divan osjećaj biti deo domaće federacije ovako jednog ogromnog takmičenja.
Da, organizacija je stvarno dobra. Turnir je podijeljen u 3 sale. Dovoljno je sudija, mislim da je...
Kako ti se čine uslovi, ili imate dovoljno prostora da se krećete, nešto tako slično?
Da, sviđa mi se također što je na primorju turnir. To je isto baš.
Da, mesto nam je jako divno, Petrovac, prekrasno mesto. Reci nam, Mateja, koji ti je možda sljedeći turnir u planu za igranje?
Pa sljedeći turnir će mi vjerojatno biti Crnogorska liga od 1. do 9. maja.
Od 1. do 9. maja. Da li se već zna, da li si u reprezentaciji ove godine?
Pa liga će nam biti, 3 lige će se održati u isto vrijeme. Prva liga, Crnogorska liga i ženska liga. Tako da bit ću igrač u ženskoj ligi.
Ok, vidjet ćemo šta će se desiti nakon toga. Reci mi, kakav je osjećaj ostvariti pobjedu na ovako bitnom turniru?
Pa osjećaj je odličan, zato što su svi takmičari jaki, spremni, tako da...
Imamo jako silne igračice ovdje, tako da svaki poen je jako, jako teško za osvojiti. Hvala ti, Mateja, što si bila deo naše emisije večeras. Vraćamo se sada nazad za rekapitulaciju dana.
Evo, dobrodošli kod mene. Dragana, možeš mi se pridružiti. Također, evo, pridružujem se pohvalama za Mateju. Naravno, lijepo je stvariti pobjedu na Europskom prvenstvu. Sa samo 17 godina biti u ovoj konkurenciji, evo, to je stvarno za pohvalu i vjerujem da je najbolje tek dolazi. Ono što je bitno, evo, istaknuti danas, da imamo tu pobjedu na prvom stolu. To je ta odlučujuća partija koja kroji poredak, a to je pobjeda poljske predstavnice protiv rumunjske predstavnice. Olivija Kjolbasa je pobjedila Irinu Bulmagu. Očekivalo se možda da će biti tu nekako malo čvršća igra, no bilo je dosta oštro, je li tako?
Da, igračice jako spremne za napad. zapravo jako interesantno za vidjeti. Sutra imamo slobodni dan, tako da pretpostavljamo da su svoju energiju uložili u ovu partiju danas.
Sve sudionice su istakle kako im je lijepo, naravno u Petrovcu, lijepo je vrijeme, no one su tu ipak radi šaha i svu svoju energiju usmjeravaju za partije. Partije su jako duge, traju po 4-5 sati, evo ako uzmete u obzir da je partija počela u 3, a tek je malo prije završila, možete uzeti stvarno u obzir koliko je to potrošlja. Igrači sa 5 sati sjediti za pločom, nadmudruju su, podjednake su snage i često odlučuju odijance. To se upravo dogodilo u ovoj partiji, no što ovu partiju zapravo obilježava je nevjerojatno otvaranje koje na ovom nivou ne bi očekivao. Imali smo gosta u studiju jer na ovaj turnir ima također i taj broadcast kojim komentiramo partije za cijeli svijet, potezi idu u cijeli svijet, dobivamo u chatu jako puno komentara, pitanja, sve zemlje svijeta prate ovo natjecanje putem elektronskih ploča i šahovskih aplikacija. Ovdje s nama u studiju bio je gost, bivši prvak Amerike, Aleksej Oniščuk, koji je ovdje u pratnji svoje supruge koja nastupa na turniru i on je istaknuo baš ovu partiju koju ću vam sad pokazati, znači između dvije vodeće u tom trenutku, sad se naravno Olivija izdvojila, koji istaknuo ovu partiju da je ovo na razini jednog onako ozbiljnih velemajstora. Ne znam da li je tebe to možda malo onako iznenadilo.
Da, apsolutno nismo očekivali ovo otvaranje koje smo imali priliku da vidimo danas. Međutim, pokazalo se da je Olivija bila definitivno spremnija u ovom meču.
Da, ako igrač takvog kalibra kaže za ovu partiju da je po kvalitetom iznimna, vrijedi je pogledati još jedanput. Igrana je Španjolka, inače po nekoj, pa ajmo reći, usmenoj predaji i priči ide da su svi većinom u nekakvom srednjem vijeku igrali Gioco Piano koji je još razradio talijanski majstor Greco i onda u jednom trenutku španjolskom svećeniku Rui Lopezu je ispao lovac i produžio ga je na B5 i tako je nastala ta čuvena Španjolka koju danas praktično igraju svi glavni igrači. Slijedilo je napad na lovca. Po nekom pravilu lovac može uzeti skakača, no bijeg lovcem je također opravdan.
Mislim da isto tako možemo da kažemo da postoji komentar da ukoliko neko razume špansku partiju, odnosno špansko otvaranje, onda razume apsolutno šah. Tako da to može da vam dolovi koliko je zapravo...
Tako je, jako je kompleksno otvaranje, recimo reći ću iskreno da se ja iako velemajstor, nikad ga se nisam usudio igrati, odnosno možda u nekoj ranoj dobi jesam, ali kasnije sam shvatio da jednostavno po stilu mi ne bi odgovaralo, vrlo kompleksno, da sam se držao nekih otvaranja drugih kao što je Sicilijanka. Bilo je ovako dosta, sad mirno proći ćemo na brzinu kroz potez i onda dolazi jedan potez zbog kojeg bi vas prije izbacili iz kluba, ali tako, Dragana?
Apsolutno. Naime, lovac ispred pešaka koji zatvara drugog lovca na izgled, nešto što na prvi pogled vam možda ne bi...
Da, to su ti moderni tokovi u šahu kada se ruše dogme, kada se ruše neki ustaljeni principi. Naravno da ono što sam spomenuo, logični bi bio potez da lovac se jednostavno razvija van, no ovdje ima jednu duboku ideju, tu ideju da lovca neće razvijati na ovu stranu, znači neće izlaziti s njim po ovoj dijagonali, nego će zauzeti drugu dijagonalu, a taj potez ima također jednu važnu ulogu, to je da priprema obranu ovog pješaka, što znači da ovaj skakač postaje figura koja može se kretati i usmjerava se na lov za ovog lovca. Inače, ako se uzme lovac, nekakav lovački par kao snaga ipak je u poziciji neka vrijednost. To se i dogodilo i sad pa nije ništa upućivalo na vatromet. Ne znam da li si ti očekivala, ja nisam.
Da, za početak izgleda kao neka mirna pozicija koja možda i ne obećava toliko puno aktivnosti, međutim bili smo uvereni u suprotno.
Da, koliko šah skriva nekih prijetnji i kombinacija pokazuje ova pozicija u slučaju recimo jednog normalnog poteza rohada koji je najnormalniji potez u otvaranju, slijedi uzimanje pješaka i najedanput ovo vezivanje odlučuje jer crni ne može uzeti pješakom zbog toga što bi izgubio cijelog topa. Znači u šahu se ne možete ni u jednom trenutku opustiti, morate biti što se kaže na oprezu, stoga naravno crna igra ovaj potez, no počinje se ovdje komplicirati stvar. Slijedi potez, još jedno pravilo se ruši, a to je da ne igrate sa figurama, pješacima u otvaranju s kojima ste igrali, već da pripremate rohadu, no ovdje se događa taj potez pješakom koji vodi u vratolomije. Sad ćemo malo proći na brzinu u ono što se događalo u ovom dijelu partije. Slijedilo je uzimanje, rohada, ovo je zapravo poziv na oštru borbu koja nastaje sa ovim potezom. Sada, izgleda kao ono što mi kažemo neka vilica, napad na dvije figure, na engleskom fork, dobit će bijeli figuru, no crna je vidjela obranu, a ta obrana je kontranapad i sada u slučaju uzimanja događa se uzimanje na E5 i nakon uzimanja slijedi vezivanje topom i zapravo izgubila bi damu bijela, stoga je bijela primorena u ovoj poziciji umjesto uzimanja lovca uzeti drugog skakača. Ja osobno sam u ovom trenutku pomislio da sad to će brzo završiti partija. Jesi li ti očekivala da će imati najdužu partiju praktično dana?
Apsolutno ne. Imali smo jako mirnije pozicije na drugim tablama koje su obećavale da će biti duga borba na tim pločama, međutim...
Da, stvar je otišla u drugom smjeru. Obično kad tako se nekako zakrvi, često partije završe, to kažemo u šahovskim minijaturama, do nekih 30-ak poteza, ali zapravo ova partija je otišla jako daleko. Ono što je zanimljivo, da u ovom trenutku na potez šahom, pa ne znam, događa se nešto neočekivano.
Da, obično želimo sakriti kralja u neki ćošak ili negde gde bi on bio što sigurniji. Međutim, Olivija je odlučila da odigra kraljem u centru.
Da, ovo je jako riskantna strategija, ići kraljem u orbitu, što bi se mogli ovako našaliti malo pred ovoliko figura koje čekaju da kralja napadnu, no to je pokazatelj hrabrosti bijele i pokazatelj da jednostavno ona igra ono što misli da je u tom trenutku najbolje, ne robuje principima i spremna je na najoštrije mogućnosti. Sada se dogodilo jedan malo mirniji dio koji je iznjedrio ovaj trenutak. Bijela je osvojila pješaka, u ovom trenutku bijela ima 6 pješaka, dok crna ima 5, no crna je smislila kontra igru sa napadom na skakača koji najedanput nema baš polja, mora ustupnuti. Ovdje se dogodio šah, ponovljeni su potezi. Možda možemo reći, Dragana, za taj mehanizam ponavljanja poteza čemu služi, zašto nekad igrači ponove poteze u ovoj fazi?
Tako i ono što je jako bitno da znate je da igračice dobijaju po 30 sekundi nakon svakog odigranog poteza. Prvično je to bilo smišljeno da bismo mogli zapisivati, jer naravno zapisujemo poteze na formularima, tako da bi imali igrači dovoljno vremena da zapišu svaki potez i da ne bismo dolazili do cajtnota gde padaju zastavice i ne znamo šta se dešava na tabli, imaju po 30 sekundi dodatka. Ono što u nekim situacijama igrači rade je da ponove poziciju po nekoliko puta da bi dobili na vremenu, a isto tako u nekim slučajevima žele jednostavno dati na znanje ko je glavni.
Tako je. Kad se vidi sa strane, jasno je da ovdje crni mora ponavljati poteze jer nema drugi izbor. Bijela također, s obzirom da je u boljoj poziciji, želi se primaknuti tih željenih 40 poteza, nakon čega će dobiti dodatno vrijeme, pa ako je u boljoj poziciji ima dovoljno vremena za iskoristiti. Sada se dogodio jedan trenutak kada nova šetnja kraljem, nevjerojatna pozicija. Ovdje je važno za trenutak reći da bi nakon kralj C1 slijedilo neugodno matiranje. Kralj bi se našao u matnoj mreži, stoga bježi na drugu stranu. Koliko je zanimljivo u šahu kada gledate partije, da vidjet ćete kroz jedno 10-15 poteza koliko se mijenja scena. Da li je tebi ovdje izgledalo da će doći do nekakvog napada na crnog kralja? Meni još nije.
Ne, apsolutno ne. Na prvi pogled imamo belog kralja koji je jako ugrožen, koji se nalazi u centru, imamo teške figure na tabli i bili bismo jako zabrinuti prvično za belog kralja, a ne za crnog.
Tako je, a događa se upravo suprotno. Taj kralj počinje bježati prema rubu ploče, ali ključan potez koji je donio Oliviji pobjedu je po meni ovaj trenutak kada ona uviđa da ne može aktivirati topa preko A linije jer ovdje je blokada, preko D linije crna dobro parira i slijedi jedini trenutak, pa nekad specifična pozicija zahtijevaju specifična rješenja, slijedi potez H4, sjajan potez.
Beli želi aktivirati topa i odjedanput dolazimo do obrnute pozicije gde je crni kralj ugrožen.
Priprema aktiviranje topa, koji će onda se uključiti u napad na crnog kralja, jer sama dama ne može pobijediti, a ujedno, što je važno, priprema i rutu za bijeg da se taj kralj sakrije na kraljevo krilo gdje crni lovac neće imati toliki utjecaj. Crni se fokusirao da prekrije bijeg na centar ili na damino krilo, no sad je kraljevo krilo ono gdje bijela bježi, događa se šah i nakon par poteza kralj bijelog postaje super siguran. Sad bi neki igrači ovdje gledali još da osiguraju kralja, no rekli smo da Olivija nije ta. Olivija gleda prema naprijed. Slijedio je skakač, ide se u napad i sad najedanput je bijeli došao sa još jednom figurom u napad, sada napadaju dvije figure, već se teško braniti. Stariji pratitelji ovog kanala će se sjetiti imena Jose Raul Capablanque, čuveni Kubanac koji je bio svjetski prvak. On je davno rekao da su dama i skakač jedan sjajan tandem koji jako dobro surađuju i ovdje to bijela upravo koristi. Jesi li mislila da će ovdje crna isplivati bez mata?
Apsolutno ne. Jako smo bili zabrinuti za crno.
Izgledalo je po meni da će završiti mat, ali još ta jedna situacija u šahu kad se zapravo protivnik brani i kad se čini da će biti mat, pogledajte ovo, najedanput taj kralj počinje bježati. Ovu partiju obilježilo, mogli bi je komotno nazvati da želimo negdje reproducirati kao, ne znam, bijeg kralja 1, bijeg kralja 2. Sad najedanput crni kralj bježi i skriva se, pogledajte, kralj je bio ovdje, najedanput imamo ga tu. Nevjerojatna pozicija, po meni jedna od ljepših partija, možda čak i nađe put do nekih knjiga i nekih posebnih časopisa s obzirom na svoju ljepotu. Ono što je bitno...
Kralj je poprilično slobodni u ovoj partiji.
Tako je, najedanput se sve vodilo oko toga ko će bolje sakriti kralja. Bijela je to uspjela, no ono što je bitno da je crna po putu ipak izgubila neke pješake. Trenutačno ima, ako pobrojite dobro, ima 2 pješaka manje, što ipak na ovoj razini nije dovoljno za preživjeti partiju. Bijela ima otvorene ruke i partiju je od ovog trenutka privela kraju, zapravo odlučio je ovaj H pješak koji je brzo završio u dami. Možemo reći da je ovom pobjedom, ne znam, možda bi bilo prehrabro reći da je bijela, odnosno da je Olivija stavila ruke na pehar. Da li ti misliš to?
Apsolutno se slažem da je ovo veliki deo njenog uspeha na ovom turniru. Vidjeli smo od nje sjajan performans do sada. Verujem da ćemo vidjeti još interesantnije partije do kraja. Ono što je jako bitno napomenuti je da je polovina turnira već prošla. Imamo još partija, međutim već se nazire ko će biti u samom vrhu.
Da, ali ipak ne smijemo smetnuti s uma da je sljedeće kolo Olivija crna, kao što sam već to napomenuo jučer, razlika između bijelih i crnih figura. U slučaju da ste bijeli, to bi bilo kao servis u tenisu, znači nije lako izdržati protiv igračica ovog profila, tu su i velemajstorice i međunarodne majstorice, nije lako izdržati sa crnim figurama, stoga mislim da je recimo sljedeće kolo ključna partija, uzimajući u obzir da će biti jedan slobodan dan, njena protivnica će biti pripremljena, sigurno će pokušati, jer svi ovdje igračice koji su u samom vrhu, svi nekako priželjkuju tu titulu, igra se za prvo mjesto, kao što smo rekli 11 kola, onaj koji skupi najviše bodova, u slučaju diobe ima najbolje dodatne kriterije, recimo kao gol razlika u nogometu, taj će osvojiti pokal, tako da mislim da će biti ključna partija za Oliviju sada sljedeće kolo, ali to sam rekao i za ovo. Tako da jednostavno svaka sljedeća je ključna, ima puno kola do kraja, navijamo za što oštrije partije, bilo je jako puno odlučenih rezultata. Ono što je recimo očekivano da ipak igrači sa bijelim figurama, ako pogledate sada prvih nekoliko ploča, je da je na prvoj ploči pobjedila bijela, na trećoj, četvrtoj i tek pobjeda za crnu je na 8. Tako je. Znači, jako puno ipak igračice sa bijelim vrše pritisak, no u slučaju da pobjedite s crnim, naravno da ste onda praktično učinili duplo, jer to znači da... Tako je, baš to kao u tenisu, napravili ste break. Budite uz nas, pratite daljne partije.
Sutra se odmaramo, to je jako bitno. Sutra nemamo partije, dakle sutra je slobodan dan, vraćamo se nazad u subotu.
Tako je, imat ćemo još gostiju, ovo je prilika da čujete malo više, evo, i o našim igračicama. Ne znam kad si ti dala prvi intervju koji igrač, ja se ne sjećam da sam bio možda stariji od 16-17 godina, tako da je to lijepa stvar. Mlađi od 16-17.
Ja sam bila mlađa, čini mi se, ali jako...
Da, lijepo je čuti evo kako jedna mlada igračica već igra za seniorsku reprezentaciju sa 17 godina, to je ono što treba pohvaliti i bit će tu i prilike da malo čujemo i mišljenje vodstva, njihove planove za razvoj šaha u Crnoj Gori. Evo, nadam se osobno, kao također sam u ulozi na ovom turniru potpredsjednika Europske šahovske unije, da ćemo vidjeti još evenata. Postoji jedna važna najava, to je da je Europsko ekipno prvenstvo ove godine također u Crnoj Gori u 11. mjesecu. Pa ne znam, da li ti očekuješ možda da dođe pa neko zvučno ime kao što je recimo Magnus Carlsen?
Pa, apsolutno. Magnus Carlsen je neizostavni deo reprezentacije, da li će prihvatiti da igra, to je već pitanje. Međutim, svakako ćemo se radovati da ga vidimo.
Da, igrao je Indiji na šahovskoj olimpijadi koja je okupila brojne reprezentacije i nije mu bilo onako mrsko igrati protiv slabijih igrača, nije birao partije. Ako uzmemo, evo recimo tako u obzir tu činjenicu da koliko je bio raspoložen za igru u Indiji, mogli bi ga očekivati i u Crnoj Gori. Toliko od nas, zahvaljujemo se što pratite ovo prvenstvo. Vidjet ćete koliko će još biti drame u zadnjih par kola, što se približavamo, tako reći, finalu, bit će i zanimljivije. Toliko od mene, evo ja sam Alojzije Janković.
Dragana Nikolavska, vidimo se prekosutra.